Nithyananda Kevalam Jnanamutyam Dvandvatitam Vadana Sadrisham Tvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaraham Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, welcome each and every participants for today's Paramashivoham program. Today, all of us are entering the very exciting session today, where all of us are going to be understanding power of sound. How using sound you can manifest your reality. As in the first day of the program, right, we understood that through sound, it is through sound, through the nada, just by accessing the right frequency, we can possess any reality. And we can also manifest, not just that, we can also rewire our whole brain, our whole DNA itself, just through sound alone. Today, all are going to be unveiling the deeper secrets of sound. Every one of you to experience the space of pure unclutching. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be with this, where all of you are going to experiencing unclutching. What is unclutching? As right now, all of us did the Nithyananda yoga. I would like to request all participants to post how was the yoga for each and every one. Ma Gora Rupini, Nithyananda Ma Siyavu, Ma Sharmin Nithyanandam. To each and every one of you, and to all viewers who's watching us through various different social media platforms, Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Today, all of us will be blessed with the blessings. All of us will be blessed with Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, form of Paramashiva. Swamiji will be manifesting the form of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. The one, just through silence, can give you even enlightenment. And see, usually many of us, we think it requires lots of teaching, sitting, listening to actually imbibe the different truths. But Dakshinamurti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just power of silence, pure Maunam Vyakyanam, he gives the experience of enlightenment. And today, as we will be seeing, let us all begin our day with manifestation. See, understand, power manifestation also happens when your consciousness, like the sound, when your inner chatter reduces, that is when the power must also manifest. When you're in that unclutched phase, that is when powers also manifest. So shall we all start our day, enter into the power manifestation after the yoga, the Nithyananda yoga that all of us just did? Actually, 2 times, which are the best times, the times that you should do power manifestation. 1 is after the darshan, 2 is after the yoga. These 2 times, if you do power manifestation, all the powers, it will be a part of your being. So shall we all enter into the power manifestation? We'll be starting our day with the third eye reading. Can I request the participants to please your eye bands? You can bring a cloth and your eye band to tie your eyes, or even a cloth. Please take a moment to bring it and you can tie your eyes. All of us are preparing to receive. As all of us are preparing to do the power manifestation, first power manifestation for the day, let us now listen to, it is important for each and every one of us to understand and cognize the direct words what Paramashiva says in the Agamas. Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण वनरोदार्ध्यत् लक्षयेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Very beautifully, Paramashiva said the very meaning. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham, having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The very meaning Paramashiva says that when you concentrate on it, when you put your full attention, when you put your full focus on your inner space within the crown center, and that point of time you experience the pure space where your mind is in stability, your mind is in succession, and you experience the stability of your whole body. This is the correct space in which you manifest the third eye. You're able to see the everything around you, above you. You're able to see everything, different place, shapes, colors, thing. You're able to put through the third eye as you're connected in the space of oneness. And very beautifully, Bhagwan Sri Krishna also explains the same thing in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8. Bhagwan Krishna says, Natu maam kyase drashum anena svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashya yogamayishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna. Actually, if you see the whole Bhagavad Gita, right? It's the talk between Sri Krishna and Arjuna. Sri Krishna decides to reveal the cosmic form to Arjuna, and he says to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you're having does not have the ability to see my cosmic form. Therefore, I need the Divya Chakshu. Let me initiate with Chakshu so that you can behold my cosmic opulence and understand. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Bhagwan Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna initiates Krishna initiates Arjuna into this power of third eye. And Swamiji experienced the same thing when Swamiji at the age of 12, right? Swamiji was sitting and contemplating, seeking the source of the first person in him. Suddenly, Swamiji felt some open up in him. Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything above him, below him, everything Swamiji was able to see. That alone. Swamiji was not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. The skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body both carried equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. As the idea that something was outside Swamiji and the idea something is inside Swamiji broke. There was nothing for Swamiji feel as a separate entity as Swamiji felt himself in everything. So, Swamiji was able to see the 360-degree vision. The next moment, Swamiji realized he was not just able to see, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. Right now, all the participants all are in the space, right? All of us get the beautiful Nithyananda yoga, right? This, what Paramashiva says in the source scriptures, in the Vedas and Agamas, what Swamiji's experienced at the age of 12, that the same is all of us are in right now. Just by doing the intense Nithyananda yoga, all of us are in that state. So without any further delay, let's now enter into today's manifestation. I hope each of the participants, all of you, have been able to bring your IBAN and your or a cloth to ties. Can I request all the participants to please tie your eyes? Ma Guru Rupini, Ma share my news. Okay, Marcia, also you have tied your eyes, that's nice. Mananda Guru Rupirima Nitam. Yes. Can I request you to please come on camera? Wong Hanyu, Nithyanandam. Okay. Let's now start with the pronunciation. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavaya intensely. Bring the awareness to your neck. Do not feel, do not have any doubts, or do not react in any way to what is happening externally. Just bring awareness to your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will now be projecting an image for all of you. Through your third eye, what is the image that is being projected? The colors, the objects, the entire scene. What is there in the image? And whatever Swamiji shows you, go on revealing that and sharing that. Do not filter out anything.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to now slowly open your eyes and you can detail out in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you. Anything and everything, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, please go ahead and post it in the chat. Ma Sharmain, Ma Wang Hanyu, each of you can post. What did each of you see as the details that was in this image? Any colors, any shapes, any objects? What was there in this image that we had projected? I request all the participants to take a moment and detail out in the chat. And all the participants viewing us on YouTube, viewing the Paramashivoham program on YouTube, you can actually head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us in the Zoom rooms as well. Ma Guru Rupini, what did you see, Ma? Ma Siyavu.
Golden, white, purple.
Okay. Ma Wang Hanyu, what did you see, Ma? Come on, each of you can post.
Vidyarupanaya, Nithyanandam. Okay. Well, you felt the energy. No problem, Hindu. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact image which we are projecting for all of you see through your third eye is actually a picture of a desert. So you can see over here, this is a desert which is there in sunset view, and there's a small lake with palm trees. You can see the palm trees around and small bushes here and there. Yes. So this was the image that was being projected. You can see the all the different trees and the sand dunes and the clouds, the way the the sun is setting. So this is the image that we were projecting for all of you. And Masiyahu, you were able to see like golden, and this has like a hue of gold because of the sand, the sun, and all of that, so that you saw the colors. So let's all do another rapid round. Can I request each of the participants to please tie your eyes again? And Marcia, why don't you go more deeper? See, when you once you see the colors, try going more deeper. What is the exact things in the image? Is it like, for example, if I take this image, you're seeing golden. What is golden color? Why am I seeing that gold color? What is in the image that is gold? Is it the sand? Is it what is it? And then you'll start seeing, okay, it's the sand that is gold, it's the sun that is giving that gold. Then if you see green, what is green in the image? Go more deeper. Okay, so shall we all do another round? Can I request all the participants to please tie your eyes? Okay. So now we'll be projecting an image for all of you. Connect intensely with Swamiji and start seeing through your third eye. What is this image? What does this image consist of?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to now post in the chat, detail out in the chat every single thing that Swamiji revealed to you. Do not guess, do not filter out anything. As Swamiji showed you, just as it is, please post it in the chat. Ma Siyavu, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Shamain, Vidyarupanaya. Each of you can post whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Ma Aguru Rupani, what did you see, Ma? We request all participants to please open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown through your third eye. And those are participants who's watching us live through YouTube, request you too to post what you are able to see through your third eye. Okay, you saw the picture. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the picture which is being projected for all of you, the picture that was being projected was a basket of vegetables. So this was the image being projected. You can see it's a basket and there's like quite a bit of plants around, and it's on like a mud surface, and it's filled with different vegetables like bell pepper, brinjals, and some spinach as well, green leaves. So yes, this was the image that was being projected for all of you. And Ma Siyahu and Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Anda Gorupani, Vidyurupanaya, all of us, today throughout the day we will be doing very interesting powers and exciting powers. And so stay tuned for the whole day, because today you can experience that, like you can have the ultimate experience of the Guru. And the Guru, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, who is none other than Swamiji himself, just through the silence, will be giving us the experience of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us all enter into the first session of our day, where we will be understanding more about this. The first session, all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? How can we experience it in our life?
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues or the whole world health related issues. Whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learned only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I'm happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. You are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible, and that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others, perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E, principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is nirvikalpa samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your nirvikalpa samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from nirvikalpa samadhi. If that nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting nirvikalpa samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity. Do puja. Sit in the front of Dakshinamurti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, KAILASA, for all of you to taste. you can see very clearly all the assassination attempts or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else.
recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever, the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you. Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nithyananda, all participants. That was a very beautiful session, very beautiful revelation. Swamiji is on Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This is actually very important all of us need to understand as today all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving this from Swami Sarkar. A little then, what is this space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Very elaborately Swamiji spoke, right? What is this Samadhi and how can we experience it in our life? And what is it that is stopping us to manifest it? See, Swamiji very beautifully says that Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the source of tireless inner peace. So, it's an amazing combination of the ultimate memory power, the ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. How many of you are catching this one? See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, as Peripuri Swamiji is saying over here, right? It's the source of tirelessness. See, in this space, you want to experience tirelessness. So you'll be continuously be active, moving, next. The space in which there's no tirelessness. And it's in the combination of the ultimate memory power, ultimate of every fields. Responsibility, usefulness, stability, power, memory power, anything. The ultimate everything. And the space of being tireless is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is literally the space where you become alive, where you feel you're alive with the cosmos, where you feel everything around you is alive. And because of that space, because of the feeling of feeling alive, and when you have the tireless inner space, you will never get stuck. All the different possibilities that you have will just open up to you because you never feel stuck. Now, why Nirvikalpa Samadhi? You may be thinking, right? Paramashiva actually elaborates beautifully in the Agamas. Paramashiva says, Tanu deshe shunyataiva kshanamatam vibhavayet nirvikalpo nirvikalpasvarupa bhak. See, actually, very beautifully in this verse, Paramashiva says, Tanudyantes sunyataiva means like he who contemplates and cognizes fully, contemplates and cognizes firmly and steadily infinity above, the infinity at the base, and at the heart, the middle. In him, these arises simultaneously because of his being free and complete from all thought currents. Then the state of Nirvikalpa, the pure untouching, the state of complete completion is revealed. The state of Sadashiva, Paramashiva, from the state of Sadashiva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi manifests. And Swamiji says, the only thing which is stopping us to manifest, to experience this state, okay, like all participants, how many of you want to experience this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? The pure unfledged state. Nithyananda, ma siyahu, ma sharve mos, ma hoijing, ma huangmeshi, ma mahulia, ma saksena, ma nitishulini Durga, ma Gabriel Harris, yes, and in them to each and every one of you. And Ma Linga, Ma Ashini Gujadur, Nithyananda Ma, Nithyanandam to all of them, Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, Ma Vidya Rupanaya, Nithyanandam. Yes. So can I request each of you to share? Do you want to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Today, you will be experiencing that. Throughout the day, you'll be learning how to experience that space. Yes, Ma Vaganyu is Buddhai. Aye, okay. You want to manifest, okay? You want to experience that thing. Okay. Ma Shri Gujadur, Ma Shobhana. All of you want to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, right? See, Swamiji says, the only thing which is stopping is the self-criticizing pattern. This is actually one of our best friends, I would say. Self-criticizing pattern. See, Swamiji says, you strongly believe you have not achieved that oneness space. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion. Because there is a definition for a state and that definition is not manifesting in your life. See, self-criticizing patterns, as I was saying, right? The only thing which is stopping us to experience this is the self-criticizing pattern. Most of the time, okay, I would like to request all participants to pose. Let's say, when Swamiji is saying, you are Paramashiva, inside yourself you tell, right? How can I be Paramashiva? I can't even handle the simple fight I'm having with my spouse. How can I be Paramashiva? Right? We criticize ourselves. How can I be Paramashiva at the end of the day? But understand, Swamiji says, because of this, we have certain definitions. We limit ourselves. We keep certain definitions in life. And if we are not up to the definitions, we are not manifesting them. That's why even in the power manifestation also, if we have achieved, we have an idea of looking at the manifestation. Actually, Swamiji has manifested. It is just that according to the way you have thought, according to the way you have defined him to manifest, he is not manifested, but he has manifested according to how he has set it. You are catching this point. For every single thing in life, keep certain definition. And if we are up to the definition, if you fulfill that definition, only we feel that we are achieving that state. Like even the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Focus on what do each and every one of you think by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What is that pure space of unclutching? Or what understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching? What do you understand by it? Maybe a few times you would have heard Swamiji speaking about, okay, unclutch, meditate, let's go enter into this space. But what do you understand as it? What do each and every person understand by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What do you understand? Is it like a state where there's no problems at all, or a space of complete easiness? What exactly do you understand by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Because all the participants to post. Thoughts not creating shaft. Okay. Getting entangled in thoughts, not creating shaft. How about for you, Malinga? Malinga, ma Wanghanyu, ma Agurupani Diavu, ma Margarita, ma Shobhana posted living with no body consciousness. Okay. So we have certain definition, right, of Nithyananda, ma Margarita. I see you waving your hand. Yes, Nithyananda to you. See, we have certain ideologies, right? What is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? But understand, your very definition, the definition of what you think is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because we have certain definitions in mind, we think that we have not achieved that state. But actually, to say you have achieved that state, it's just that because it is not fitting to the definition you put for yourself. Because it is not fitting. The state is not fit the definition which you have put for yourself. That is why you think it's not manifesting for you. See, removing all and editing the different background musics and doing manipulation and seeing the past as it is with a fresh eye, removing all the different ideas you have, but and just seeing all your like whatever, seeing your past with a fresh eye, that is completion. And you can experience it, people will come to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is only a perpetual completion means ability to be in completion, to be in the space of completion continuously. Just deciding, make a decision. Okay, let me complete. Let me decide to complete, be in that space without any tirelessness, any boredom, any saying no to, like, without saying yes to your incompletion, saying a yes to completion and move you, like, just move on. Without the past with a fresh eye and experience that completion. Now, can I request all the participants to bring your paper and pen? Let us all take a decision right now to bring completion so we can experience that actual completion, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Request all the participants to please bring your papers and pen. Actually, this state, now what Swamiji mean by this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi state is actually a state which all of us need to experience it in our life. See, understand Swamiji says, whenever you practice samadhi, everything in your control will be conscious, powerful, right, best for you and for the world. Because when you're practicing completion, when you're practicing samadhi, that means what? That space of pure completion, right? A person who's established in a space of nirvikalpa samadhi, he is completely complete. He does not have any attachment to anything around. He's completely complete in any action he takes. Any decision he takes will always be auspicious for him. It will be the best for him. See, Swamiji says the first and foremost you need to understand that Mari will make you realize that binary system, the logic in which we are functioning, will make you the logic in which we are running this world, which we are having, the correct limited logic all have, the binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whether it's like the good, bad, right, wrong, or like seeing, okay, this is everything, anything logical, then this is science. All of that, knowing and anything below the sun or above the sun is not exist. Like it is all the binary existence. It is not actually there. That realizing that Nirvikalpa Samadhi has realized that the binary existence is not the ultimate truth. It is not the ultimate truth. And see, when she says, what exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence. Soaked inside the silence. See, Shanti, soaked inside Shanti. Shanti, inside the Shanti is Nirvikamadi. Like, for example, whenever we see Swamiji, right? Why is it we feel so complete? Swamiji is soaked in silence, right? The Swamiji is soaked in silence and is inside silence. Inside Swamiji, there's no thought currents. There's nothing in him. Outside of him, his breathing space, what he radiates, is pure creation, silence. And Swamiji's established silence. This is what Swamiji meant by Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Silence, soaked in silence, inside silence is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How many of you are catching this point? This is like a formula Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is just, there's actually various different things. Unclutching is one of the ways for you to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Where you're just filling the space of silence. See, understand? Two types of silence. One type of silence which creates chaos, which creates inner chatter in you. That is considered just, that is silence. That's also a type of silence. Well, it's our violence-based silence. Inside you, but actually quiet, but inside you're also burning. That's called violence. There's one more type of violence, right? There's nothing inside the pure fun. To give an example for the best is Dakshinamurti Swami. So what happened was actually a story which has happened. So yes, there is actually a very beautiful story of Dakshinamurti Swami. So he was very great. He was meditating in an area, and the great poets in that region, he composed a very beautiful, like a song kind of poem, which has 1,000 verses, and usually that is composed only for people who, like in a war, have actually killed those many elephants. Like it is a title given for those warriors, or that a person who has conquered and defeated those many elephants. So when this was reported to the king of that area, the king was shocked. He was like, this should have been written for me. Who is this Swami? Like he actually ordered for this person to come to the court and be killed or be beheaded, because the king felt very insulted by this. And but then when it came, he expressed, like he said, why don't you go see this Swami once? Then if whatever decision you take, I will go by that. So then the king, he said, they, along with all his entire army, everyone, king and his entire army, all the then like all the soldiers, the elephants, the horses, everyone, they went to where Dakshinamurti Swami was sitting. And the king walked up to Dakshaswamigal. Usually, when a king comes, he's usually used to people getting up and standing and respecting him. Dakshinamurti Swamigal didn't get up at all. But just in that silence, in that space, when the king came to Dakshinamurti Swami, immediately the king just sat down and he just sat down, and even the entire army, they didn't, it was not willingly, it just happened at pure space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It just, they all sat down, and for 3 days, for 3 days continuously, all of them were in that space. And after the 3 days, when Dakshinamurti Swamigal said them to, now they can go back, then the king, this 3 days was in silence, and Dakshinamurti Swamigal, he told them, yes, you can go now. And actually, when the king, as soon as the king enters the place where Murthy Swamigal was sitting and meditating, right? The king was shocked because nobody looked directly into his eyes. There's always the king who looks straight into his eyes, because the citizens, right? The citizen will be looking down, the king only will look straight into his eyes, right? But for a first time in his life, someone's looking straight in the king's eyes. That gave God what a being he is. He just immediately dropped everything and sat. His whole army sat for 3 days without eating. After 3 days, Dakti Goswami says, okay, he's returned back country. Like the Dakshinamurti Goswami said, look at this king. For 3 days, whole army, entire paraphernalia, the whole army is sitting here without going for anything. And look what the king is. And he, okay, you please return back to your capital and please take care of the administration and everything. And after it, the king, right, was so, as he was in the bliss state, right? As he was not able to believe what just happened. Why not compose 10,000 verse him? Because Dakshinamurti Swamigal was established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That silence, soaked in silence, where you are in silence. There's no inner chatter happening around you. Soaked in silence, as in, you're just breathing with that silence. And whoever comes around you, feel that silence in you. See, destroying a few thousand elephants in the war is a great task, and it requires lots of stamina, mental stamina, and that is why only people get that specific title after doing that. But being able to settle and the mind of thousands of people, like 10,000s of people, an entire army of people, that is a great trait. And Dakshinamurti Swamigal did that just in the space of pure silence, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Yes. How many of you are understanding? And see, even you can experience space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Can I request each of the participants to bring your paper and pen and look in and see all the incompletions that are coming up in you? Just sit with yourself and see what are all the different incompletions that comes up in your mind, in your inner space. And just sit for a few minutes, read those incompletions, read them and relieve those incompletions, and decide to bring completion, the perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Go back, whatever incompletion comes, go back to that first incident when you started to feel that way. Why did incompletion get triggered in you? Look into that. Just, we did to solve Pythons now. You just close your eyes. Yes. Witness everything happening in you. If any thoughts, if any incompletion arises, complete with it. Just drop any incompletion coming in your way. hope each of you able to complete writing down the end. See, whatever incompletion comes up in you as thoughts or anything, whatever comes new as incompletion, whenever it comes, just sit and drop it. Take a few minutes to relive it and complete with it. It's a very simple process. Just take 2 minutes. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, or raises the heat of your blood, just say unclutch. Unclutch. Anything, anytime, when you feel very irritating, this is so agitating, just sit for 2 minutes aside. Let me unclutch. This will help you experience the perpetual completion state and space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So can I request participants, just take a minute now to sit. Okay, let me unclutch. Any irritation, agitation that you are having right now, just sit. Let me hush. Just sit. Make the decision to unclutch and just sit. And unclutch. This time, any thought arising in you is an incompletion. See the source. Why did that? What's that feeling you're getting in you? Is it agitation, irritation, bone? What's that thought? See the source when you start developing this thought. If a thought is arising in you, ask yourself, where is the source? What's the source of this thought? Yes, try this. Because just sit with yourself. If thoughts are arising, pick up one thought and what's the source of the thought in you? What is it? What is it that what's the you get about this thought? Nithyananda, how did each and every of you experience the space of unclutching Nirvignati? See, understand today, during the all of us and throughout the so we will all be learning about this science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just with the pure space of silence, transmits enlightenment, transmits the Nirvikalpa, and that same space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you can manifest powers. And let us all now enter into the power manifestation. See, when you are in a space of unclutching, power manifestation happens. Or you can also say, when you are manifesting powers, you enter into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the unclutched space. And today we'll be doing a very interesting power, the power of Sarvajnatva. So, what we'll be doing is we will be showing all of you a specific place or an artifact. It could be anything. We'll be projecting it for you on the screen. Using your third, you will be scanning and describing the place or describing the artifact, what place it is, what artifact it is, what does it contain, what does it have, what is the significance, any significance, all the details of that place or that artifact you will be revealing. Can I request all the participants to please sit straight? Actually, this power is a very interesting power because whenever, like, any information that you want to know, it gives you the power of Sarvajnatva, gives you the ability to access any knowledge at any given point of time, being able to get any knowledge at any point in time, being able to hold that knowledge, gain that, like, access the knowledge and gain it at any point when you need. Now, for example, if I take the story or like the life story of Ramanujan, the way he was able to connect to his Ishtadevata, just by connecting her, he was able to solve complex maths which normally the human mind may not be able to. But just by connecting to his Ishtadevata, he was able to download the knowledge, the answer to those complicated math sums and write the answers to complicated mathematics. And that is what each of you will be manifesting today, the power of Sarvajnatva. So now, shall we all enter manifestation in the power manifestation? As all the participants to please sit straight, settle down. And all the participants who are not on camera, I request all of these come on camera. And let us start now. Please sit straight. Just enter that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, perpetual completion. Do not create any thought. Do not sustain any thought. Do not destroy any thought. Let it flow. Let it go. If any thought comes, it's okay. Don't tell yourself, okay, oh my god, a thought came, let me stop it. That itself will become another thought. Don't do that. Just observe, okay, this thought is coming, it is going. Just let everything flow. Do not create, sustain, or destroy anything. Remain in that space of unclutching. Now, for all the participants, because all of it, please close your eyes. Connect the Swamiji. Intensely. Now start chanting the Mahabha. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. cosmology. And now, a picture of a place is going to be projected for all the participants. Just ask Swami to reveal what's the history, what's information behind this picture. You have the access, your knowledge in the cosmos. Just connect the Swami intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, all the participants, now please relax. Each of you can post in the or do whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye as the details of this place. I request all of you to post what is this place, what is the name, the place it is in, how was it built, what is the significance. You can post all the details. Request all participants now to please open your eyes and post what Swamiji has revealed to you. Ma Ashni, Ma Linga, Anghanyu. Okay, water Indian. Okay. Ma Agora Rupini, what did you see? Ma Masiyavu, Ma Ma Shobana, Ma Shobana. Yes, request you two to post. Request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed you? Building. What did you see, Mama? Wanghanyu, what did you see? Building. Okay. Smashni, I saw something related to the sports, maybe. It is situated somewhere in Europe. I saw the year 1690 and 1801. Okay. Masya, we were able to see a temple in a house. Okay, that's wonderful. What are the details of this place? What were each of you able to see as the details of this place? Okay. So this was the place we were projecting for all of you. So it is a temple. It's an Ayyappa This temple is with 7 echoes. It's located in Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu. Ayyappa temple is known for a unique architectural feature. If one stands on a particular spot in a temple, that's the name Ayyappa. It echoes as Dakshina KAILASA of the sun. This is the place where Nandi, the divine bull of Lord Shiva, was born, named the mount for Shiva. The divine wedding Nandi and Suya Sayambikai was held at Tirumaradi Vaidyanatha Swami Temple in Ariyalur, district of Tamil Nadu. This is celebrated as the Sthanam festival, which includes the 7 Shiva temples of the region. So you can see this is actually a very beautiful thing it had. So let's now verify the answers. Okay. Now verify the answer. See, actually, with this power of Sarvajñatva, any question, anything that any knowledge you want to know, you will be able to access it and know details. See, all of us just scan this temple, right? All the details related to this temple, with the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to see. And you will be able to, okay, this is what this temple is, this is the significance. So throughout the day, actually, we'll be manifesting various different rounds. Like we'll be actually manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva in many different interesting ways, where all of you are scanning the different artifacts, and then see without knowing any information beforehand. Actually, used to in Gurukul do this power of Sarvajñatva a lot of times, where anything unknown, knowledge unknown to you, you will be able to scan and see what that knowledge is. Like we used to have the textbooks, right? In Gurukul, it was a very beautiful practice to the textbooks that like the normal 10th grade, 12th grade textbooks that we have for studies. With those, what we used to do is we'll use the power of Sarvajñatva. So the mentors, they'll just say, okay, scan this page. They'll give the page number. Through the power of Sarvajñatva, we'll scan that page number. What are the contents of that page? What is in that page? Scan it, download it with the power of Sarvajñatva. And that is how many times you have studied the topics. And that is why actually very beautifully Swami said, at the age of, we'll do 10th, and at the age of 12, we will do the 12th grade. So that's how many Gurukul we have done. And through this power, Nithyananda, you also can manifest it. This is a very interesting, fun power. And we'll be playing with this power throughout the day. And with that, now let us enter into the next session of our day. In this session, we are going to be understanding the power of Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? To roughly translate, it is the all-knowingness. Understand, Swamiji says that we think that we are limited to this one all-knowledge which is stored in this brain alone. But Swamiji says you can access to the cosmic knowledge, which is Sarvajñatva, all-powerful, all-knowing. Let us now listen to this truth revealed by Swamiji on Sarvajñatva.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvajñatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishwara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Ishwara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside. But I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand now, whoever stopped you, I'm going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay, hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful, applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen, knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies, more and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners. of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in Samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time, I said yes to Paramashiva. He has revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness, existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting, that itself is inspiring, that itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them, they should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them, the Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you. Swarupa Ananda. And everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of a ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva.
People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 lion cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life
is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want third cowpea, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 cowpea and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FACE and PHASE, face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give a birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar, among the Jains, the Digambara, among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan, any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what an extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudananda Puri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity, still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, "This is your Lakshmi." She said, "This is your Lakshmi." This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility, and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability, it is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs, a child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I'm not talking out of arrogance. I'm telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same super consciousness. And 10,000 kids, I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science.
There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously, only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. power of observation. The story says Cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for a few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for a few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand, if you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants,
We all just had a wonderful, powerful session where we understood about
Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? The all-knowingness. It was actually a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke of Sarvajñatva. I would like to request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand by this. See, Sarvagnyatva by itself is a power. But what is Sarvagnyatva actually? What is that all-knowingness? Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand as Sarvagnyatva, all-knowingness? Ma Siyavu, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Ashni. Each of you what did you understand as Sarvagnyatva? See, in the last round, like in the last session, we all the power of serving where we were scanning what are the details of a place, right? But now actually you are in understand what is Sarvagnyatva, the power of Sarvagnyatva. What is this all-knowingness? So what did each of you understand? All the participants to share. What did you understand? See, actually, when you start manifesting the power of Sarvagnyatva, you will be able to start enjoying yourself, because what is known to you, what is unknown to you, all of that you will be able to see. You will be able to access all knowledge that is. What did you understand? What do you understand as Sarvagnyatva? See, it is as it is a power. How length, breadth, depth, time and space, all of these are the different dimensions, but as it is separately, it is a power. Each of these, the Sarvagnyatva, the all-knowing is a power. Yes, the participants are technical English. Is all participants able to hear us? See, actually, with the power of Sarvagnyatva, or the having the ability to access anything and everything. See, when you do the Akashic record, you access the past, present, and future. But with Sarvagnyatva, like means you anything and everything. With Sarvagnyatva, knowledge that you want to access, having that ability to know any knowledge is the power of Sarvagnyatva. See, understand, Swamiji says, your brain can think consecutively, meaning one next, and currently, meaning after this. That will happen. And cohesively, if it happens, that will be effect. It will lead to knowledge. In any field, you can have knowledge. Medical, social, legal, political, economical. If your brain can think coherently and cohesively. Okay, see. Cohesively means what? One, next. Coherently means after this. That will happen. After this, that will happen. After this, that will happen. If your brain, right? If your brain has the ability to think coherently and cohesively, you can get any knowledge you want. Any knowledge in the world you want to manifest, you'll be able to get. All this need is making your brain think coherently and cohesively. Are each of the participants understanding? Just think, okay, what next? What next? Both cohesively and coherently. And actually, when you are able to manifest Sarvagnyatva, you will be able to start enjoying the narration about you. You will be able to start enjoying you all the known, unknown parts. You will be able to. Can I request all the participants bring your pen and paper, paper or your book? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay, see. So, having your brain think aggressively and quickly. This will actually make any one of us to access knowledge in any field of life. Can I request each of the participants to take a few minutes, look into your life, and see if you can reflect the situations or the incidents, any situations and incidents in your life where you experience the words, the emotions, feelings, and even the experience being seen by somebody or by something to live life in a to live life to live life in a super magical way. Swamiji beautifully revealed, right? How you can live life in a super magical way. I request each of the participants to take a few minutes and read the situations and incidents where you felt stopped, you experienced being stopped by somebody to feel that you are stopped to experience life in a super magical way. Please write down all of these different incidents. You can write down the situations in your life, the different experiences and situations and incidents in your life where you felt stopped. Can I request each participant? Let's write this. See, just look in. Take a few moments, sit, look back. When did you feel? When did you experience you feeling stopped by somebody to experience life in a super cool way? You may, as a child, have thought, okay, life is magical, life is like you can manifest anything and everything. But somebody may have told you, no, it is very hard to get the life of full of luxuries, or it is very, you need to work, you need to put in so, like, it's not going to manifest just like that. You can't manifest anything. You would have heard maybe society in school or some friends or your parents, your relatives, whatever it is. Recollect the incident where you first felt, experienced feeling stopped by somebody, where you felt that life is not super magical. Recollect the earliest incident, earliest situation and write down the incident elaborately, as much as detail as possible. Who are the people around you? How was the environment around you? What were you wearing? What were you feeling? What did you tell? Or what did you react? What did you say? What triggered you when the other people around you said something? What triggered you? Go into as much as detail as possible. Intensely looking. Go back. The earliest incident, the earliest situation. This you should have been around the age of 7. So go back that time, that age. Write down in detail the incident, the situation. Now, I request the participants to bring a mirror. See, understand, you're complete with a mirror. you see your own reflection in that. You actually will start seeing that as you do the completion with the mirror, inside you will see your disappears and you will start Swamiji's image. So I request all the participants to please bring a mirror and let us all do the completion, the reliving and relieving process with mirror. And transit complete with every single incident with the mirror. Recall everything. Now, with the reflection you see in the mirror, I request participants to bring the mirror. Seeing your reflection, just relive the entire incident. Look at the entire happening, the entire incident, situation happen, and do the completion with the mirror, with yourself through the mirror. Relive the entire incident yourself in the mirror. Go back to that same age, the same environment, the same dress you were wearing, the same people who were around you. Relive the entire incident. relive, go through the same experience again. If any emotion comes up, you feel like crying or you feel like shouting, it's okay. Let the emotion come. Relieve yourself. When you relive, relieve. And then you go to the same place. Please relax. Now, in that same space of completion, see when you the perpetual completion, that the space of completion, unclenching session that we listen from Ji. And that very space, you will be able to experience the sarvajñatva, the ability to gain any knowledge, vast amount of knowledge, and you'll be able to hold that knowledge at any point of time. And that is that's the power that all of us will be manifesting today. We will be manifesting the power of sarvajñatva. So what we will be doing is we will be showing you different artifacts. We'll be showing you a few items. What you will Swamiji, you will be scanning and seeing. We will be showing you a few things. And just by connecting to Swamiji, you will be seeing what is that place, where is it, which country, which place, what is the significant place, any historical happenings that have happened there, all the details about that place. We'll be showing you an image of the place, and you will be scanning and seeing all the details of that place. Where is it located, the history of it, how it was originated, or what its signifies, and any unique things that are there. All the details of that place you will be revealing, you will be scanning, telling. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Who are excited for the power of Sarvagnyatva? See, actually, now if you have understood, like we have listened to Swamiji, the director of what Sarvagnyatva is. So we'll be manifesting that now. I request all the participants to please sit straight, settle down for the power manifestation, and you can sit straight. Chant the Mahavir intensely. We are now projecting a picture of a place for all of you. I request all participants now chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham
Connect Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda
And start scanning what are the details of this place. Where is it located? What does it signify? What is the speciality? All details related to this place. You can start scanning, and whatever Swamiji reveals you, you can go ahead and start posting it in the chat as you see it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Every detail that Swamiji is revealing,
Paramashivoham
go ahead and start sharing it.
Om
Continue to scan and see in
Nithyananda
more detail. Every little detail connected to this place. Start scanning.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham
I request all the participants now post what are the details of this image. What is this place and where is it located? Each of you can start posting in the chat. What did you see? Ma Ashini, Siyavu, Ma Aguru Rupini, Nithyananda. Each start posting. What did all of you see? What is this place? Where is it located? And what are the details of this place?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Every single detail that Swamiji revealed to you, you can post. Do not filter out anything, do not guess anything. As you saw, as Swamiji revealed to you, that same thing we share. Okay, Suma Ashini has put, I saw old stories like you saw stones like stone heritage in America. The stones existed many years back.
I even saw an ancient Ganesha in stone. Wow, that's nice.
Okay.
How about the rest of the participants? Participants name Ankihi. Welcome, Nithyananda. Ma Shobana, Ma Wanghanyu, Malita, Malinga. I request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed to each and every one of you? Yes, Ma Margarita, I request you to post.
The details of this place. Ma Lita, Nithyananda, Ma Wanghanyu. Read them first.
This is located where the Indian master once was. Okay. Amarnath Shivling. Amarnath Shivling.
What else?
Okay, let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So this place that all of us saw right now is actually called as the Nidhi. So this place is Nidhivan. This place is actually there in India, in Vrindavan. So this Nidhivan, which means forest of Tulsi, is one of the sacred forest sites of Vrindavan. It is situated in the Mathura, the very place where Bhagavan Krishna have incarnated. Nidhivan is considered the most prominent site dedicated to Leelas of Radha Krishna and their gopis. Even today, the devotees Nidhivan still witnesses the Ras Leela dance of Radha during the night time, and thus nobody is allowed to stay inside the premises of Nidhivan at night. No one is allowed inside the premises of the temple after it shuts down. Devotees of Radha Krishna come to the temple every night to rest. It is known that anyone who tries to see what happens in the night either dies, goes blind, or loses their mental balance. Although the houses built in the vicinity of Nidhivan have access to the view of the area, but no one attempts to do so. Devotees hear the tinkling of anklets in the night, and even the monks leave the Nidhivan temple after the last bell of the Aarti. So you can see the beautiful temple. This is the Nidhivan, which is there in India. This is a place where Bhagavan Krishna did the Ras Leela with Radha, Srimati Radharani, and with the Gopikas. And till date, even now, that bells, anklet sound still heard. So that's why the people who are staying in Nidhivan, they don't actually go in forest, because it is considered the Bhagavan Krishna and Radha, Srimati Radha comes in the night and they have Ras Leela. So this is the thing which has been projected for all the participants. Well, all of you got something related to gods and goddesses, so that's fine. It's close to it. That's nice.
And I request you, actually, we'll be doing another round. I request participants to go deeper, see the location, see the significance of each place. So let's all do another quick of the power of Sarvanyatva. Scan all details. See, now with the Sarvanyatva, you have the ability to access that knowledge, whatever is related to this place. So with the image, drop the image into your inner space. Swamiji to show you what are the details of the place. Okay? Are all the participants ready? Let's all chant the Mahava. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Just be in a place of pure unplugged and start seeing what this place is.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
create a thought, not destroy a thought.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Relax. Solvents now pose and whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji to you in your third eye, as details of this can post.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
What did Swamiji show each and every one of you?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Ashini, Ma Lita, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Wenmei. Okay. You saw waterfall?
I'm not able to see more. Okay.
Okay.
A lot of mystery temples in India. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay. Can we all see the answer now? The place that was being projected, the KAILASA temple in Ellora, in India. And the KAILASA temple is the largest of the rock-cut Hindu temples at the Ellora caves in Aurangabad district in Maharashtra. And megalith carved from a rock cliff face, and it is considered one of the most remarkable cave temples in the world because of its size and even the architecture and the sculptural treatment. And the climax of the rock cut face of the Indian architecture, Natha temple, is the topmost superstructure over the sanctuary, the Garbha Mandir, which is 32.6 meters, which is 107 feet above the level of earth below. KAILASA temple, which is the cave 16, is the largest 34 Buddhist, Jain, and Hindu cave temples and monasteries known collectively as the caves. And these range for over 2 kilometers, 1.2 miles, along the sloped basalt cliff at the site. And even most of the excavations, the temple is generally attributed to the 8th century Rashtrakuta king Krishna I, and with some elements completed later on. Temple architecture actually shows traces of Tava and Chalukya styles as well. So this was the place that was being projected, which is the Kailasanath temple at Ellora, Australia. And with that power manifestation, I really love the power of Sarva because it's a very distinct power. And with that, now let us all enter in the next session of our day.
Today, as you all of us are receiving the darshan of Bhagwan Dakshinamurti, so we are going to be understanding about him as Bhagwan Dakshinamurti symbolize that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, silence, so silence inside silence. Let's now listen to this truth revealed by Swami.
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 paces, P-H-A-S-E-S. He manifests Parabrahmam. From the Parabrahmam, the creation starts. From Parabrahmam, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, P-H-A-S-E, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti. Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened.
Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. The decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness, it is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz, 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000, sorry, 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz. When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen. Ultimately, Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, That is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is agama. Tantra means agama. Tantra is the word used for agama. So, acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is agama. So, when you live agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is agamas. And Vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word Siddhantam Paramam Subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin sarame agamam, Vedantattin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is yogapada. Celebrating that reality is charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put, before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after, after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. the slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life.
Listen, listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called puja. Anmartha puja or Parartha puja, all Kriya, Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing, nothing, nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are.
Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shaktinipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shaktinipada, Shaktipada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence.
Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shaktipada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shaktipada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That was a wonderful, a beautiful session that all of us just had on Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Who Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is? Can I request request each of the participants to share what aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti did you like? Did you love the most? Did you click with the most? Which aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? See, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just through the silence, he can give you the experience of enlightenment. And actually, how he manifested, he manifests is a very beautiful story. How he manifested for the that and to give them the enlightenment experience and to give them share with them the Vedas and Agamas. And even recently, in just a few months ago in the satsang, Swamiji revealed how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti even revealed the Vedas and Agamas to Bhagavan Rama and Sita under the very banyan tree in Adi Kailash. So you can see over here, touch Murti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the very form Paramashiva who resides in pure space of Nirvana, who sits, who teaches us who teaches the whole world the science of unclutching. Very beautifully in there's a Shastra Pramana, very beautiful in the Vedas and Agamas, described Bhagavan Dakshinamurti as Chitram Vatataror Mole Vridha Shishya Gurur Yuva Gurustu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayah. Very beautifully, the meaning goes. Being the disciples, old men, old disciples, the Guru, a mere youth, the Guru's silence, Maunam Vyakhyanam, Guroshta Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning the Guru silence alone, but lo, the disciples question the source onto their own. This is actually a very beautiful thing, like Bhagwan Dakshinamurti. Silence. And understand, silence is as powerful to destroy anything, right? Each has to manifest a form, like the ferocious aspect of Paramashiva manifests the the Kala Bhairava, the, the one the energy which conquered the three worlds, Tripurantika Murti, the one who teaches in silence, Dakshinamurti. Understand? Bhagavan silence is so powerful. He teaches us how to be in a state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches through the Mauna, the silence, Manon Mauna. With his source, he teaches you. And your frequency, like it becomes so high, so intense, so alive, the cosmic frequency that the words have no meaning for you. And the ultimate state, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But till you rest at that level, you should sit without any attitude, meaning you should not of the inner image, you should not hold on to it, such as like your any victimhood that is there, or yourself, your inner image, your inner identity, that I am like this, I am like this. All of that without holding on to that attitude, that authoritative identity or that victim identity, without holding on to either of these, just unclutching and just ready to receive, then you'll be able to be blessed with that experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi directly from Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And understand, it is not just that all of this that is happening, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the silence he is giving experience with, happened in the past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, and future through unclutching, you can see how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is present. He is teaching you even now through the Mano Mauna, through the soundless sound, the vibration. Om. And that is called the Anahata Dvani, the sound which actually even which NASA till date has like very recently only NASA has been able to even discover this sound, the sound of Om, which vibrates across the Brahmanda, the soundless sound. Very beautifully, understand. All of us learned, right? The silence with Bhagwan Dakshinamurti radiates, right? The silence he radiates is so powerful. All incarnation gets dissolved. As very beautifully, the one more says, the Agamas, the Vedas and Agamas, very beautifully says, Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtanti Vashatrishiganaravritam Brahmanishtai Archayendram Karakarita Chinmudраmanandamurtim Svatma Rama Mudita Vadanam Dakshina Murti. The meaning goes, salutations to Sri Dakshinamurti, whose exposition through profound silence is awakening the knowledge of Supreme Brahman. Whose disciple, who himself is youthful, he is sitting surrounded by old and great sages who are devoted to Brahman. The hands of the supreme spiritual teacher is forming the Chin Mudra, the gesture of knowledge of the Brahman, and whose appearance and blissful, who is his self, which is reflected on his blissful face. Salutation to Sri Dakshina. And you all should just understand that ultimately, Paramashiva's silence is the dream teaching where you vibrate his very frequency in the space of oneness. The silence, when you are in the space of silence, you vibrate with his very own frequency. And this silence, all you need to have is the space of not having attitude. That is all you need to experience that nirvana samadhi, that space of Paramashiva, that Manon Mauna. And in this, Ma Ashini, Ma Grisina, Ma Fatima has welcome. Grisina Maria Nithyananda, Ma Lita, Ma Shermain, Ma Linga. Are each of you, Ma Shobana, Ma Yan Hui Jing, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili Pong, Ma Ikul Bano Nithyananda, Nityanam, Rahul Kanaya. Welcome for the program. Are each of you catching how you can experience that space of Mano Nona, that unclutching, and just have the dropping attitude, having no attitude, just dropping that attitude. Both the victim identity, the of the identity that you carry about yourself, the inner image, the authoritative identity, and the victim identity, dropping that and just remaining in that space, ready to receive the silence that Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the Guru, is blessing you with. Something says, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, right? He transmits terabytes of information just out of silence. Understand? Silence is called the Anahatadvam. Understand only. Modern science, right? There's something we have the hearing a range, right? So we can only listen to certain frequencies, only from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz only we can hear, right? But above the 20,000 hertz we can't hear anything. Below 20 hertz also we can't hear. The sound, understand? The sound beyond these is called the Anahata Dwani, which is the sound, which is actually very powerful. Understand, the high sounds, the powerful sounds are radiated beyond this visible range only. And sound, the understand the it's decibel. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches each and every one of us instance. All see, we are not going to be see understand. All of us want to experience inner peace, right? How many of you want to experience inner peace?
All of us, most of us want to experience inner peace. Can I some of the students who want to experience inner peace? To raise your hands. All hands are going to go up. Each of you all want to experience that inner peace. Yes, I see a few hands. Yes. So all there we want to experience that inner peace, right? Actually, that is only the unclutching, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi space, the Dakshinamurti blesses us with, just with the pure silence, the Mano and Mauna. So we are not going into a beautiful process where we are going to be experiencing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Understand in life when we are being silent, right? When we are silent, we may carry certain anger, violence, vengeance within ourselves. Like for example, just one day, like you just want to be quiet, thinking, oh my God, what happened to her? Why is she quiet? Like, is something wrong to her? Why is she like, yeah, something like that, right? So, but understand silence. Actually, there's two types of silence we need to understand over here. One's just by itself, quiet, but there's too much happening within yourself. There's too much in yourself. You're just suppressing it. There's one called silence, where space yourself. It is pure silence. There's no sound at all. There's no emotions happening inside of you. See, that silence Bhagavan Dakshinamurti radiates, where anyone and also anyone who's sitting in his breathing space will always feel in peace, will always feel pure silence, that complete silence happening within them our because his inner space does not have any inner child. There's there's no identity, there's no mamakara, there's no ego. That is why when he sits in silence, all of us can experience the pure silence, the pure completion happening within ourselves. Are each of the participants, are each of you catching? Are you able to understand? See, when lots in it happening in you, like maybe you would have just had an argument with somebody and you would have come and sat. You have choices. You can you remain silent. You can either sit and you can have the continuous inner chatter running in you. Oh my God, how can they tell this to me? How can this happen? And how did this entire situation happen? What can I do? What answer? Inner chatter is the violence in you. You silence, as Mahavira was explaining. This unclenching. Thoughts, see, the thoughts will continuously be getting created, sustained, and destroyed. But no, not hold to it. The space of unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi. It's not happening. Thoughts will be created. Thoughts will be sustained for a few seconds, but they will continuously go. But just being aware of the process happening, but not happening. Actually, it's chatter. Okay, this, then that. You will just be aware. Okay, this is happening. The thought is being created, sustained. It is being destroyed. And happening. You you will not be disturbed by it. Is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi untouchable? Participants, we are going to be entering to very powerful meditation where all sing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. So I request all of us to start without any attitude, inner image. Just sit. I request all the participants to please settle down and put your work aside. I know many of the participants are also same time listening to the program. And just in this. he was a bit more, not think this be 100% protective. Because this direct teaches us this process will direct infuse completion to your system, also infuses energy for you to be active in. Then please settle down. We're now entering into this beautiful process. Just sit down, relax yourself, breathe intensely, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just block the identity, both the victim identity and the authoritative identity, the inner image, any inner image that you are carrying within you. And be open to that silence, pure silence that Swamiji will be guiding us through. While in inner chatter, breathe in and breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. See, if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and the breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. you will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space, my prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it is not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is in two-way video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe, is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists. So today, learn breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvari Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to each and every participant who have joined us today for the Paramashiva Bhakti series. All the participants who have joined us on Zoom, via Zoom, and also all the other social media platforms, we welcome each and every one of you. And today, throughout the day, all of us have received multiple different powerful cognitions, learned different truths, and now you can experience, you can imbibe those truths. And imbibing those truths is the biology of the guru disciple relationship. In the last few days, we saw how you can be in the breathing space of Swamiji, breathing space of the Guru. That is the physics of the Guru disciple relationship. Then imbibing the powerful cognitions, living the powerful cognitions. That the biology of the Guru disciple relationship. And just completely opening up to the Guru, surrendering yourself and having the courage to open up to the Guru is the chemistry of Guru disciple relationship. All of these three things you can experience very beautifully. Like in the past few days, all of us are understanding, right, the importance of Guru disciple relationship. The guru disciple relationship is you being breathing space with the master. You being the same breathing space with the master. The Salokya Mukti, right? Being the same breathing space with the master, the ecosystem. Second is guru disciple relationship, right? You have powerful cognitions in your life. What Swamiji is teaching, whatever is happening, right? Whatever you're understanding, what powerful cognitions you're getting. No powerful cognitions in your life is the chemistry of the guru disciple relationship. Third is the biology of guru disciple relationship. You foremost in the biology of guru disciple relationships, as Swamiji says, is having the courage to open to the guru. Having the courage to open to the guru is the biology of guru disciple relationship. Where comes in your way, immediate inspiration comes, you take immediate action for it. As Guru is the center point for you. Guru is the main source of joy from which everything is from. That's the biology of Guru disciple relationship. That bhakti, like that Guru disciple relationship, it gets nurtured through one thing, bhakti, devotion, which is also a way that you can experience success. Because when you protect your bhakti, bhakti protects you. So whatever happens in life, that bhakti, the devotion that you hold on to, that you protect will always be with you. So no matter what happens, you will always be successful. Because all the downs, you just know, let me surrender myself to Swami. Let me surrender myself to Guru. Since have any questions on what is Guru Bhakti, or like how did I come to Swamiji? What is that one thing that brought me to Swamiji? How many of you have this question? You may have been scrolling through social media, you maybe have like you would have met your friend after a long time, or you would have just gotten a random call. But that call or that time in social media, it led you to Swamiji. And that wondering, what's that thing in me that brought me to Swamiji? That made Swamiji enter my life. And after that, what happened to me? How many of you have this question? See, understand, the Guru happens in your life only like when you get to know him only when he knows you, when he gets to know you. Only when he thinks of you, you even that thought even comes to you. Whatever happens, it is all Swamiji's Leela. And the moment he enters your life, that bhakti that comes, the devotion of you just surrendering yourself to him, multiple stages. There are multiple stages to nurture that relationship with the Guru. But whatever stage you're in, that one thing that makes you come back again and again to the Guru is the devotion. Whatever ups and downs you may be going through, you may have had a very hard day personally or even professionally. But at the end of the day, you come and just sit at the feet of the Guru, at the feet of Swamiji, knowing that he is there. That one bhakti is something that you can never let go of. How many of you have had this feeling? See, this is something that all of us, I'm sure, would have experienced at some point or the other, right? Now, through bhakti, how can we experience success? How can we actually be successful? Narada in the Bhakti Sutra, Narada Bhakti Sutras, Devarishi Narada, he beautifully explains 16 ways through which you can experience bhakti. It's through the Sankirtans, through the Smaranam, remembrance of the divine, singing the names of the divine, or even the worshipping the feet of the divine. All the 16 things ultimately makes you experience devotion. And that always makes you successful. So let's watch a beautiful revelation from Swami directly on how you can experience success. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. In life, there's two things, right? Or pleasure, right? In life, we always come across situations. We have to choose between right or pleasure. Something which is good for me, something which is right for me, but at the same time, something which I want, my desires, maybe. Right over pleasure, right? Swamiji says, right over pleasure, right? Right. We choose right, you get right and the pleasure. We choose pleasure, you will not get right. And you will get destroyed. You will neither get pleasure nor will get right also. Take an example of this. Guru. Means we come across situations, right? As the Paramashivoham program is coming up and various different things is happening right now. Now all are in kind of a dilemma, right? Okay, what am I supposed to choose? Should I choose Paramashivoham or my job? And during this time when you make a promotion and all those things, right? But you feel like you're not so sure what should I choose in my life. Swamiji very beautifully says in the satsang that the key to success, you success in your life is not negotiating with the Guru. Drop your all negotiations. Don't negotiate with the Guru, but negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Which means choose right, choose Guru. When you choose Swamiji, right? When you choose what is right for you, when you choose Guru, he will give you everything, whether it be competence, integrity, authenticity, health, wealth, relationship, career, and enlightenment. Guru can give. It's very beautiful session. Swamiji will be revealing in our life, we negotiate others. We don't negotiate others, but we negotiate with the Guru. And because of that, we were experiencing failures in our life. This the success. Those participants, or you who wants to become successful, if you want to experience success in your life, it's revelation Swamiji will be very beautiful to reveal that you the whole world, anyone, next the world, but never negotiate with the Guru. Don't negotiate with the Guru. Drop the negotiation with the Guru. If the Guru says it, Swami says it, that's let me go for it. Because
whatever Swamiji says, it is to understand very beautifully in Guru Gita. Paramashiva says, Good is the one who gives everybody with name, fame, health, well, aid, gives up just for disciples' enlightenment alone. He gives sacrifice for everything his whole life, just for a disciple, just for disciple to experience. So, session, we always be understanding how you can negotiate with the world, not with you. Don't negotiate with the Guru, negotiate with the whole world or the Guru. Let's now listen to this beautiful revelation directly revealed for Swamiji on this beautiful topic. This is a vast Swamiji gift for each and every one of us. Successful in your life, have all the best things in your life, then this revelation is for you.
First, I wanted to tell you the reason why suddenly I decided to come for the satsang. I know for sure if you know my lifestyle, it's really a pleasant surprise satsang. Listen. I had some revelations. Arunagiri Ishvara himself revealed. I heard that as early as see, yesterday I was trying to describe the pi of guru-disciple relationship, the pi of Paramashiva, pi of guru-disciple relationship. Understand? When I use the word pi, I actually mean the original Sanskrit word Akshaya Guna. In the modern English, naturally, there is no other complicated word to tell you rational logic conveyed by the word Akshaya Guna. There is no other word. So I chose this pi, equivalent to the word. If you can grasp the original idea Akshaya Guna, that's the best. I'll try to describe that original word Akshaya Guna. See, Guna is a net you can understand, but it is perishable. Means it will be destroyed. Like a whiteness of the milk is nature of milk, but it can be destroyed. Milk can be disintegrated and made to lose that white quality. Even mercury can lose quality. So all guna is chaya, means can be destroyed. There is something which is the plasticity of the plastic, elasticity of the elastic. There is something, some core principles are not shaya, they are akshaya guna. The indestructible, non-replaceable, undilutable. Understand? That core existence of Paramashiva is what I call Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. If you understand Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, you will just be Paramashiva. Because Paramashiva is as simple as waking up to the understanding, nothing else. Is a strategy to play with existence as core Akshaya Guna. Let me repeat. Paramashiva is nothing but your existence playing with the strategic decision to be responsible as Paramashiva. If your strategic existence, let me explain. There is existence If a snake comes, move out. If a friend comes, you smile. If an enemy comes, you run. Which goes on strategizing to keep your existence as it believes alive. See, your existence is body. You will protect your body always. If you feel your existence is only your mind, you will protect your identity. Mix of both. You will try to protect both. It's just what you feel as you. You go on strategizing to protect it. I tell you, there are many for the sake of money. They are ready to even give up their freedom and go to jail because they feel their body is them. They don't have a problem with their identity getting destroyed. Or a few lakhs, they will kill anyone and go to jail. Their identity, they don't have a value for their identity. They don't feel themselves. Their identity themselves connected only to the body. So if their body is healthy, somewhere given food and sleep and taken care, they are enough for it. They're okay with that. They don't care anything else. I have seen some people just to keep their identity, they are ready to give up even their wealth. So they feel their identity is their existence. So whatever you feel as existence, you go on strive, struggle, strategize to keep that alive and expanding. Existence in you. If that decides, you will be Paramashiva. That is your identity. You will go on strategize responsibly to be Paramashiva. That decision is Paramashivatva. Understand? That decision is Paramashivatva. I am repeating. If you decide from now, whatever I know as Paramashiva means eternally existent. It is alive forever. Sat, Chit, it is fully conscious of everything. Ananda, it is extreme, full eternally. Paramashanta Swarupa, eternally peaceful. Paramakarunya Swarupa, eternally compassionate. These are all the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. So from today, I decide to keep this as my identity and I decide to go on strategize to keep this existence and identity protected, alive, kept in me. Means you are integrated to Paramashiva. Understand? I am breaking the coconut to piece, not just two. I am exploding it. Clearly listen. If you feel your body is only you, your existence, you will protect it very carefully. It is all about your food, your sleep, your laziness, your lipstick, your shining, your sari, your dhoti. It's all about your body centric. Just for the body to be luxurious and pleasured, you will do anything. If you feel your identity, what known as to everyone, if you feel that is your existence, you will do anything strategically, continuously to keep that alive and expanding. And I tell you, too simple. If you start testing the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva as highest If you have romance with the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, you will become so protective of that identity of you. You will so violently strategize to keep that existence alive. Understand? Making you fall in love. Making that romantic connection between you and the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva is job of master, Guru. He makes you fall in love with the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva by embodying that Akshaya Guna in his life. Understand? You can never understand my strategic existence is always about protecting my Sadashivatva, Paramashivatva and your Paramashivatva. Whether I smile at somebody or hug somebody, accuse somebody, anything I do is a strategy to keep my Paramashivatva and your Paramashivatva alive. My Paramashivatva cannot be killed because I already realized it. I am embody of it. Constantly, I strategize to keep your Paramashivatva alive and making you fall in love with your Paramashivatva identity. Understand? Whatever you strongly believe as you, that is the Akshaya Guna of you, that is the pi of you. You go on strategizing to protect that existence. Understand? Every one of you are integrated. Somebody is integrated to Paramashiva, somebody is integrated to their identity, somebody is integrated to their delusion, somebody is integrated to the mix of all this, means confusion, convolution. Simplest way, as it happened in my life, I tell you. I just know my Guru is Paramashiva and I am committed to him. I'll do it. That's it. Understand? But I know I will be integrated to my Guru and my commitment to my Guru, and not even 1 second iota of doubt or idea of not doing even appeared. Forget about that thought appearing and then me consoling and denying and saying, no, there is no internal struggle. I just know I am committed to my Guru and I will do it. He may not be physically available to me now. That does not mean my commitment to him changes. When your commitment to your Guru changes, even if your Guru is physically alive, even if you are living with your Guru, you are Guru widower. If your commitment to Guru has not changed, you are Dirgha Sumangali, Nitya Sumangali. I am committed to my Guru and his word to revive the enlightened civilization, KAILASA on the planet Earth. I'll do it. I will continue to strategize, and I also know very strongly I cannot be destroyed. I am Akshaya. Because my Guru is Akshaya. I am committed to him and he is in me. He has given me that oneness. I am Akshaya. I cannot be destroyed. I'll do it. And I am successful in making it happen. I tell you, fundamentally, enlightenment is too simple. The identity you cognize as you just needed to move from pi of destructive individual identity to pi of Paramashiva. See, your foundation software, that binary code is destructive, powerless ideas, concepts, cognitions. If we wake up to the powerful cognitions, I tell you, the whole being you will move in right direction. Understand? If you are moving in wrong direction, even your success is a struggle. If you are moving in right direction, even if your struggle is success. Even your struggle is success. Whether life is a struggle or success is all about the direction, not about the speed or what you face during the journey. Understand? The word struggle or success, failure is defined by the direction you are moving, not by the incidents, situations, things you face during the journey. No. If your identity is right, if your Akshaya Guna, the pi, the cognitions are right, even your struggles are biggest success. Even if people feel you are struggling, you are grand success. If your Akshaya Guna, core existence is delusion, even if people feel you are successful, you are only struggling. Fail. Gift wrapped, dash dash. I tell you, today what I am revealing, this science, if you apply in any field, you will become successful. If you want money, apply this in money. If you want enlightenment, apply this in the field of enlightenment. If you want honey, apply this in the field of honey. If you want Paramashiva, apply this with Guru. Straight. I am not using the word this bhakti and all. Many cunning fellows have started misinterpreting, abusing this, all these big word, Guru Bhakti, Jim, Chak, Chak, Chak. My my Guru Bhakti is very straight. I am committed to him. What he conveyed to me, I understood and clarified with him. He has conveyed enough for me to understand. That's it. Now, this is my life. Over. This is my identity. Over. Now I am strategizing for this identity to be alive and flourish. Over. Any obstacle comes, Madhyamaitana Mudra. Neither internal nor external obstacles can come. No. Over. Understand? I can negotiate with whole world for my Guru, but no question of negotiating with my Guru. I'll conquer the whole world for my Guru. No question of even looking up to see his face, only feet. Understand? Pi of Paramashiva is Guru. If you negotiate with the core concept Akshaya Guna, then when are you going to reach and be integrated and strategize for it? Strategizing for your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Strategizing to live and manifest your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. You strategize to protect anything else, it will only be destruction. Understand, if your direction is right, even the struggles are success. If your direction is wrong, even success is a struggle and failure. I was given option. Drop your commitment to your Guru. And I was even told, after all, he is not there in the body. Why are you torturing yourself? Hey, he is there in the body. We are Hindus. We don't remarry. Understand? I was very clear. Not even 1 second I had a doubt. Actually, when they were trying to force me to make the statement at gunpoint that I should step down, I did not bother about this body getting destroyed or death. They were blackmailing literally to destroy the temple. So I had to just somehow manage 1 or 2 days to protect the temple and banyan tree, that sacred things. That is the reason I just never ever, even for a second, I thought I'll compromise on my commitment to my Guru. Never even had an idea. It's not that I did not have struggles. What you consider a struggle in your life, if I have to quantify, I had at least 100 or 1,000 times more. For every strategy I made. But the direction was right. So my every struggle became success. And I am only becoming more and more energetic, and it's becoming anti-aging, not anti-aging, A-U-N-T-Y, anti-aging, A-N-T-I. Life is only becoming like a A-N-T-I aging, not A-U-N-T-Y. Do not be committed to your delusion. Do not be committed to your blind spot. Do not be committed to your confusion. Understand. Don't expect to be committed to your confusion and expect life to be happy and blissful later on. No. Don't expect you will swim in the drainage and come out and feel sandalwood smell and perfume. No. To what you are committed, to protect what identity you are strategizing continuously. What you think as your survival, look in. What do you think as your identity and look in? Is it worthy of protecting, or that? Is that right direction? Is that pie? When it manifests as a result, are you thinking that is going to be the truth and reality of your life? Do you feel that is the right goal towards which you are supposed to move? If you are starting one school today and running it successfully, then you should be very, very clear you are going to be successful in that, and you are going to make 1,000 schools. If 1,000 schools is your goal and running one school sincerely is the great thing, right? You are on the right direction. So even your struggles are going to be your victory. But you wanted to run 1,000 schools, but you start a alcohol bar and very successfully you run. In India, that runs more successfully than 10 schools. The best business in India is running alcohol bars. Always these liberals, anti-Hindu gang in India, they say best business is running a temple. No, best business is their business, running alcohol industries and alcohol bars, alcohol clubs, alcohol shops. In running temple, even if you make money, it is only a charity because the result is service, strengthening of the human consciousness. In running alcohol industry, even if you make money, that is direct, demonic, killing millions of people. That murder sin will come to the persons involved directly in it. Understand? If you run a temple and make 1,000 rupees, if you run an alcohol shop and make 1,000 rupees, these 2,000 rupees are not same. It is totally different. If you run a temple and make 1,000 rupees, along with that comes so much of good punya you did. If you run alcohol shop and get 1,000 rupees, so much of papa, the destruction you caused, that all both comes. Legally married does not mean having relationship. Medically fit does not mean being healthy. Qualified does not mean competent. Competence for life, same way. Qualification and competence is not same. Legally married and having relationship is not same. Money comes by running a temple and money comes by running alcohol bar is not same. Your efforts should be in the right direction. If you say, oh, I know the right direction, but now I don't want to go, it means be very clear. You don't know the right direction. You are not convinced about right direction. You are convinced about confusion being the core cognition. The pie of you is confusion. Conviction results into action. If actions are not happening, conviction is not happening, be ferocious with yourselves. Be ferocious with yourself. I still remember, I was walking from Pune to Shirdi during my Parivrajaka time to have darshan of Baba, Shirdi, Sai Baba Samadhi. And I want to put this on record. I am very clear. I strongly cognize and realized Shirdi Sai Baba and Puttaparthi Satya Sai Baba is one and the same. So all my disciples will cognize Shirdi Sai Baba and Puttaparthi Sai Baba. Both are incarnations of same energy, the cosmic superconsciousness. I was walking at that time during my Parivrajaka Yatra. I wanted to have a darshan of Shirdi Sai Baba. I don't know what happened actually. Maybe the heat or some reason. I had a piles. Almost like a intestine coming out. Bleeding. And maybe 2 more days walk I need to do to reach Shirdi to have darshan. I was connecting with Baba and saying, I don't know what to do, but I wanted to really have darshan. Please make darshan happen. I just saw he appeared and said, hey, be strong and just pull the whole internal organs and put it on the place. I just did it and it became alright. I just pulled my body internal organs and put it. And it became alright. It just became alright. I'm telling you this incident to tell you the power of ferociousness. Have this kind of ferociousness when you alter your identity. It's not from first gear to second gear. Tatak! Break the clutch plate and unclutch. So all gears are over. It is not about First gear to second gear to third gear to fourth gear. Tatak, 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 tatak. No. Tatak. And there comes unclutching. Once for all. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I want to take sannyas. I really feel insecure. Will I be successful or this, that? What should I do? Then I always have this chamchas around me. Now one chamcha said, burn the bridge. Then you will never have a problem. You will never be able to go back. I said, no. Then what should I do? Burn not only the bridge, other side also. So you can never go back. Not just the bridge, burn the other side. Both. When I say other side, I don't mean one side. Bridge, both side, all the three burn. So you have nothing left. Identity. Getting set right is initiation. Guru Diksha. Yesterday what I gave Guru Diksha is what you cognize as you, that core being set right. Then after that, any struggle you do is only success. I never negotiated. I cannot imagine negotiating with my Guru. There was a time where all the people around me felt all doors are closed and over and are we going to sink? They asked me, what is this, Swamiji? I said, I don't know what is the solution now, but only one thing I know, I will not question my Guru. I will be Cha's disciple. I will do what he said. I am committed to him. And I saw, suddenly, all doors are closed, but the sky opened. I just flew. Yes, all doors closed, but sky opened. I just flew. Understand? Setting the identity straight. What am I protecting? For what? To further what? I am going to strategize. Is that ultimate? Because I am so sure for what I am strategizing is ultimate, even if you think what is happening in my life is a struggle, I am successful. When for what you are strategizing is not ultimate, even your so-called success is struggle. Even your so-called success is struggle and failure. Understand? I'm pretty clear. I am strategizing for my Guru. My Guru's instruction to me. My Guru walk. My Guru's vision for me. My commitment to my Guru. Over. I want success only in that direction. That is the truth of my existence. Anybody wants success in any direction. Apply the same principle in that direction, but consciously. See, if you want to have 1,000 liquor shop and you start a first liquor shop and run it sincerely, then okay. That is what you want. But if you want to have 1,000 schools, but you first start running one liquor shop and saying, no, in this liquor shop I will earn, then I will start building school. No, that doesn't work. By the time you are successful or failure in that one liquor shop, your life will be gone. If you are successful, you will not be stopping with one liquor shop. If you are failure, your life will be gone. Your confidence would have been gone. Be very clear about the principles for which you are strategizing. The principles for which I am strategizing, I am very clear. That is why everything is success for me. Having clarity about the core existence and strategizing for that to thrive and survive and thrive is what I call integrity. I'm pretty clear. Completely I'm clear. I am integrated to my Guru's vision for me. I feel all my followers and disciples, devotees should sit and iron out internally the core cognitions, core beliefs, core principles. The pie of you is it Guru-Vak? Is it Paramashiva? I think working in that, straightening, that is the real spiritual growth. For what you are striving will be thriving through you. So for what you are striving, if the direction is set right, even the so-called struggles are success. If the direction is wrong, even the so-called success is failures and destruction. Set the Akshaya Gunas right. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and gave himself in oneness to Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Nithyananda Paramashivam is giving that to me. Just these three cognitions and simple attachment. Not big words like a bhakti. Simple attachment and straight commitment. What is my vision? He told me as my brain cognizes, and what I cognized, I clarified with him. Now that's it. I'm doing it. Over. I cannot even imagine negotiating with my Guru. I can negotiate with the whole world for my Guru, not negotiate with my Guru. That is what I call simple integrity. Straight. I am committed to him. I'll do what he said. Over. No question of negotiating. I've seen Ramana Maharshi's disciples, Annamalai Swami used to tell me, when people come to Bhagavan and ask what is the way for enlightenment, he will say, look into who am I, do the Atma Vichara. They come back and say, no, it is very difficult, can we do meditation? Naturally, he'll say, all right. Means they are negotiating with Guru. Then what he will say, okay, do at least that. Instead of drinking alcohol and roaming around, at least do meditation. When you negotiate with Guru, you are the loser. Even if you think you won in the negotiation. Then people come back and say, oh, meditation also very difficult. Can you do japa? You will say, all right, do. Oh, japa is also very difficult. Can you do stotra? You will say, all right. Oh, stotra is also very difficult. Can you do some ritual? You will say, all right. Now, I am not saying ritual is lower than Atma Vichara. No, I am not saying. But when you negotiate, he says, all right, do what you want. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple, direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. The reason why Paramashiva is manifesting through me, simple attachment to him and simple, straight obedience to him. That's it. I strategize for him. I don't negotiate with him. That's it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on how you can achieve success. Can I request all the participants to post what was the best understanding that you had, the best click that you got? I request all participants to post. It was actually a very powerful revelation all of us just now listened to. I request all participants to post. What is it that each and every one of you understand from this beautiful revelation? What Swamiji has revealed? Yvonne, okay, I see many of the participants logged in. Wang Hanyu, Nithyananda, Judy Sula, Master Creators, Yvonne, Kylie Wong. Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Yes. Can I request all of you to post what exactly did all of you understand from the session? It was a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke, right? The key, how to be successful in your life, how you can manifest anything you want in your day with health, wealth, relationship in your job. How you can manifest success, how you can manifest success in that key. Swamiji very beautifully gave a key for us to manifest. Vanganyu, do you have any questions, ma'am? Swamiji very beautifully revealed in this video, in this session. Swamiji very in segment, Swamiji very beautifully revealed how most in life we keep Guru as a negotiating table. Meaning, like, okay, let me be saying Swamiji, I want to manifest all this, but at the same time, I want to be devoted to you. Please manifest my reality. I should like Kailasa. I should get Mahakailasa Puri. Like I should attain Mahakailasa once I leave my body. You want to manifest all the best things of your life, right? But instead, you do not want to compromise with all the desires you have in the outside world. Right? Yes? Like how to say, you want to earn money, you want to become a billionaire, but at the same time, you want to be a devotee of Swamiji. So instead of negotiating with the world outside, we negotiate with life. We negotiate with Guru saying, Swami, please, can you please do this for me? I want to manifest that. Or can you please make the rule like he asked different ways, right? But understand Swamiji says. Very beautifully, Swamiji made a very clear straight point that see, the key to success. If you want to manifest success in your life, you want to be successful in your life, you have to, first and foremost thing is negotiate with the whole world. But don't negotiate with the people. What it is, whatever it is, never negotiate with me. Never negotiate with Paramashivoham. Very beautifully, Swami also revealed that never questioning Patini what. I'm not going to negotiate with my Guru. No matter what happens, I am not going to negotiate with him. I will negotiate the whole world for him, but I will not negotiate. How many of you are catching this? I request all the participants to post how many of you are catching this? And how many of you have seen that sometimes in our life, when something happens, do you see yourself negotiating with life for the Guru? Or do you see yourself negotiating with the Guru, with Swamiji? Give me this, give me that, then I'll do this. What is it that you experience and what is it that you do? Actually, there is a very beautiful story in Swamiji's life. You can say this story contains actually so many powerful combinations. Whether it is not negotiating with the Guru or whether it is always following the Guru Vak. So many powerful combinations you can actually get from this one story, where once one day, like it's a daily routine for Swamiji to go to the Arunachaleshwara temple, and every time when and like the entire area, it's also can hear the temple bells all the time. Like when the temple bell rings, okay, Naivedyam is done, this Abhishekam is done, this Kala, this time is done. When the temple bell rings or when a certain event happens, the entire city, like the town gets to know, okay, now it is time for this. So one day the like Swamiji was with his gurus, Isuki Swamigal and Mataji Kutumal. That time the temple bell rang. So
Actually,
they were with
Swamiji was
Ragupati
sitting with
Yogi
Ragupati Yogi
and
and
Kupamal. So the temple bell rang, and the Naivedyam was ready. It was time for the Naivedyam, the prasadam. Like the Naivedyam, the offering was done. So the prasadam, it was being distributed. So Kupamal told Swamiji, why don't you get ready and come? So Swamiji said, okay. And Swamiji went to the temple, to the Arunachaleshwara temple. It was just nearby. So he went. It was right there, like actually right around the corner. And from the place where the Naivedyam was being distributed, the person distributing the Naivedyam also could see them. So Swamiji went to the corner where the Naivedyam was being served, and in the line he went. When he went, the person of giving the serving the Naivedyam, he gave like a lot, quite a bit. It was for one person only, but he gave more for Swamiji, and then he asked Swamiji, like, you're sitting with both of them. He knows that okay, they both are his gurus, and they're there. He just came from there, so he asked Swamiji, "Do you want to take some Naivedyam for them also? Like, take some Naivedyam for them." But just at that point of time, behind Swamiji, some of Swamiji's the classmates and the other kids of that locality, they were standing. And suddenly Swamiji felt like, oh God, they will think that I'm taking so much Naivedyam, so much food. So they will make fun of me. So immediately Swamiji said, no, it's okay. This much is enough for us. This much is enough. So he takes just the share of one person and he comes back to his gurus, to Mataji Kupamal, to Mataji Vivekananda Kupamal, and to Raghupati. Immediately seeing like only that much. So they asked, like, you got only this much? Swamiji said, yes, anyway, like both of you don't have much anything. So this much itself is enough. And like actually itself, Kupamal and Raghupati Yogi, they used to not have so much of food. So, but Kupamal asked, no, like what was the exact thing that happened? Then Swamiji told that these kids were standing behind. Actually, Kupamal will ask Swamiji, did the priest give you or not? Swamiji was like earlier, Swamiji is giving the justification that hardly both of you are naughty, so one share of food itself be enough. See, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, right, they have a figure right after the prasad, right after Naivedyam is offered to Paramashiva, they immediately give that this is a prasad for all the devotees who come there. So it will be served in a huge quantity that too. Like since so many people will be visiting the temple, right? So naturally they'll make the Naivedyam in a bigger quantity. So the person who's receiving, like the devotees who are receiving the prasadam also, they'll receive it in a bigger way. So they got one, that's so much. Swamiji is saying that anyway, both of you will hardly eat food. So one share of meal, one share of prasadam is enough for you guys. But Kupamal asked, did the priest give or not? Swamiji said, yes, the priest gave, but I did not take it because two of my friends were there. They were standing behind me, and if I take two shots, they will think that uh,
I am a food person, and I stay in the temple just to take prasadam only, and I don't do anything. I be only in the temple just to take the prasadam only. That's the Pammal and Rathupati. Both the serious to Swamiji realized that there's no casualness, there's no playful, there's serious. Said, Kukumal said very beautiful. Kukumal said, now you go beg in that street. Beg in the street of your beg in your grandfather's street and come. Immediately, Swamiji went. Swamiji did not even think, okay, what will the people think? What will my friends will think if I do begging? That too, Kukumal is very beautiful, particularly. Kukumal is very particular. Go and beg in your grandfather's street. Where your grandfather is selling the shop, right? Exactly where the grandfather's shop is. Go in that street and beg. And actually, this was the same street where even those two friends that were standing in Swamiji, their fathers also run a shop. Swamiji's grandfather also runs a shop, and like Swamiji's father and grandfather, all of them are there. And actually, Swamiji's grandfather, he literally owns that entire street. Like everyone respects him, he holds a high respect there, and he literally owns that entire street. And Swamiji's father has a shop there, and those two kids' father also has a shop there. So Perumal asks Swamiji to go and beg in that very same street. So Swamiji goes, then he starts begging in that street. Swamiji goes and he starts begging just because he followed the Guru. Like he starts begging and he comes back with whatever little bit that he gets in the begging. So what happened is, so Mataji Kupuma will tell to Swamiji to go and beg in the same street where the grandfather owns a shop, the rice mill actually, in the Tiruvannamalai, right? In those days and all. Swamiji's grandfather, Rajamurli Tata, he was very famous, well known in the whole Tiruvannamalai. And he is at the head. So, and of course, since he's well known in Tiruvannamalai, also they know this grandson also, they know Swamiji also. So naturally, Swamiji has the pride in him, no, I am the grandson of the winner. So Mataji Kukumal told Swamiji to go back in the same street. So Swamiji goes without any thought current, without having anything in the mind. Oh, what will the friends think? What will people will say in the street? Will tell me nothing. Swamiji did not think about anything because Mataji Kukumal says, because Guru Mata says, because my Gurus have said, let me go and do. So first Swamiji starts. So he goes, starts begging. And soon what Swamiji had, or Swamiji's hands was not enough. Swamiji literally say that Swamiji had he hired in one cart itself. Swamiji hired one cart, and literally like so much people were giving. When Swamiji went for Bhiksha, right? So much people were giving to Swamiji. Literally at the end, when Swamiji came back from the Bhiksha, one cart full of Bhiksha items, Swamiji got it and offered that as Swamiji's offered that as Betul, Mataji Kupamal and Vibiran Mataji Kupamal and Raghupati Yogis offered that Bhiksha also there. Next morning, both the friends know who was there behind Swamiji, who was also collecting, who was also getting the prasadam. Both of them asked, "Hey, what were you doing yesterday? Did something special happen? Did some Venkateshwara Vratam? So what were you doing yesterday? Like you're doing the stellas also." And inside Swamiji's inner space, Swamiji was thinking that for both of you only, I went for begging yesterday. There was no special anything, nothing like in Swamiji's inner space. And Swamiji is saying, because of both of you only, I went for begging yesterday itself. Because see, in this session, very beautifully interesting, Swamiji Swamiji will reveal that because Swamiji thought that, okay, because Swamiji thought that, okay, because Swamiji assumed that they may have this cognition that, oh, I mean, staying in the temple because of getting the prasadam only and all those things. So when Swamiji went for begging, right? When Swamiji went for begging in the street, that ahankar, that identity that Swamiji carried, what Swamiji assumed, Humility broke in Swamiji. So that's what Swamiji decided. Very clearly, Swamiji saw that without one thing about Swami, one beautiful thing Swamiji says at the point of time, right? Swamiji did not have any thought, nothing. Because his Guru said so. Let me do. That made Swamiji to be successful. Because of that, right? Even now, whatever the abusers say, whatever it is, Swamiji does not get cheated. So understand, in the satsang Swamiji said, right? The to success. If you want to be successful in your life, right? Want to be successful in any aspect, be it health, wealth, your relationship, any aspect of your life where you want to be successful, don't negotiate with your guru. Don't negotiate with your guru. Whatever it is, you will negotiate with the whole world for your good, but I will not negotiate with you. I will not negotiate with Paramashivoham. I will not negotiate with Swamiji. Just how Swamiji had, right in this incident, just Swamiji had the thing. Because the Guru said so, let me not have any second thoughts and let me not have any other idea, let me not assume anything. Because he said so, let me go do. Same. If you have the same attitude towards ourselves, not carry it, I see most of the time in our life, we run our whole life based on others' assumption, others' approval, right? We think that only when people give us attention, when people praises us, or when people give certification for what we do in our life, we feel great about it. But at the end of the day, when the certification is not being given to you, what do you feel? You feel lost, right? We feel powerless. We, as a whole life, has been gone. But understand, if we just drop the identity, if we just drop what you're holding in your inner space, and just decide, let me be integrated. What was Swamiji says? Let me be integrated to them with question. I will not question what he says. Just from the pure understanding that what Swamiji said so, like as strongly declaring that whatever Swamiji says, it will only be good for me. With the conviction, if you follow what the Swamiji says, you will manifest success in life. That's exactly what Swamiji says. Don't negotiate with the Guru. Don't negotiate at all. Simply follow that. Simple integrated, simple obedience. Just follow. You will see you'll manifest the success. Whatever success you want to manifest in it, simply you'll be able to manifest. Nithyananda, Mahalin. Mahalin, Makaili Wong, Ma Yuan. Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to post? Where have you seen yourself negotiating with the Guru? Where have you seen that whenever, without negotiating with the Guru, you took the decision, like, yes, whatever Swamiji is telling, let me do, and you've actually manifested a good. You actually had a shift. Mahalin, do you have any questions, Ma? Can I request all participants to post? What is it that clicked in each and every one of you? Because it's actually a very powerful message Swamiji gave in this satsang, in this revelation, that never negotiate with the Guru. Instead, negotiate the whole world, but don't negotiate. Instead, in life, we do the opposite. Can I request all participants now what to write down? Clearly, if you can write in piece of paper. Where in your life, what are all the situations in your life where you negotiated with Swamiji? Where you negotiated good? Write it down, details. Where where you negotiate with the where you negotiated with Swamiji, but not the whole. Please write down detail as possible. What are the areas in your life? What are all the fields in your wherever, anything? whether personal or whatever, in any aspect of your life. Where are the areas? What are the areas in your life where you have negotiated with people? Please spend it on detail as possible. I see many of the participants logged in. Ma Fatima Dehastani, Ma Harling Gomez, Nithyanandam, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Sherman Rose, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Yvonne, Ma Kylie Wong. Erica's all of you to please write down clearly. Where are the areas in your life where you negotiated with people, where you negotiated with strangers? Please spend it on detail as possible. on detail every aspect in your life, where you negotiated with Swamiji for your desire. Instead of negotiating the whole world for it, you negotiated with Swamiji for you. Detail pinned. It can be whether good, bad, anything. In any aspect of your life. Detail pinned. Look into your life and see where are the areas that I negotiate with Swamiji for manifesting my desire, for getting what I want in life. It could even be as simple as Swamiji told you to do yoga every day or take high tech every day. But every day you give some other reason to yourself. You negotiate with Swamiji instead of negotiating with your own mind. That may sleep for a few minutes. Or high tech is too bitter. Let me take it tomorrow. Let me skip it. Whatever. They you negotiate with the Guru. Then that time. Now, I hope all the participants have been able to see where exactly you have negotiated with the guru. Just decide. Decide to not negotiate with the guru anymore. Take a minute to make that decision.
Nithyananda. I hope all the participants, all of you, have been able to complete writing down all the times you negotiated with Swamiji, and you have been able to take a decision to not negotiate anymore. When Swamiji says something, understand it is the best for you. Never negotiate with you. And if you just see, whenever you don't negotiate with the Guru, you manifest much more than what you lost. You may have lost something, or you may be scared of losing something. Some thought kind would be there, right? Behind which you negotiate with the Guru. But when you don't negotiate with the Guru, when you just do what he says, what Swamiji says, the Guru says, you will be showered with nature. Actually, there is a beautiful incident from the life of Parashurama, the one of the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu. So he was a Brahmana, but he was a warrior, and he's actually known for taking the vow to destroy the Kshatriya clan, but that's for different reasons. But one thing, like one incident in his life, this happened between his parents, Rishi Jamadagni, and his wife. So what happens is, one day his wife, Jamadagni's wife, she goes to like a forest and a pond area, and there she sees like a couple, like they're together and they're intimate. She visualizes the same thing with her husband, with Rishi Jamadagni. She goes back to the ashram after this, to the house, like the ashram. But see, actually, the women at that time were so chaste, and sometimes, like, the kind of thought currents that were there were like so pure, and it used to never get corrupted. But this small thing could have corrupted the Parashurama's mother's mind. So the moment she goes back to the ashram, uh, Rishi Jamadagni, he like before the thought current could even enter the being of his wife, he orders his sons. He asks his sons to cut the head of the wife, like his wife, which is Parashurama's mother. But none of the sons, like, of course, it's like, oh my god, killing the mother, like beheading the mother. So they say no. Then Rishi Jamadagni, he asks Parashurama. He tells Parashurama to do this without a next question. Parashurama he knows that whatever Rishi Jamadagni, his father, is telling is for the best. So without a second question, he just takes the axe and beheads his mother's head. But after this, the corruption, the slightest of corruption, does not enter into the being of Rishi Jamadagni's wife. And she is actually brought back to life. Parashurama asks for the groom, like being so happy with that Parashurama listened to Rishi Jamadagni. To his father, Rishi Jamadagni gave him a groom, like asked what does he want. And Parashurama asked for his mother's life back. And she is brought back to life, but continued to have the pure inner space. So the corruption did not reach her being. But from this entire story, Parashurama like being guided by his father without any question. When his father said to do it, he just did it. No negotiation, no question. And what did he get out? The entire family, the entire happening was auspicious, right? Just understand. When we never negotiate with the guru, same way, Swamiji is calling all of us for the Paramashivoham program, right? He is inviting each and every one of us for the program, telling us that he sent us for enriching, and he is calling us back. Where did we go? When he is calling, why to negotiate with all the different obstacles like I don't have money, I don't have a flight, I don't have a passport, I don't have time, I have my job, I need to be with my family. Why negotiate with all of these reasons? Instead, why don't you enrich each of those situations? Those, if it's people, enrich those people to come along with you for the program. If it is time, manifest time. Just surrender it at Swamiji's feet. You will manifest the time to make it to the program. If it is passport, visa, flight, all of these. And it's a few others who have the same obstacle. You will have a breakthrough. Or just surrender. Make a declaration. Let me make it to the program. Without negotiation. Without telling Swamiji and having these problems, I'll not be able to make it. Without the negotiation. Just drop everything. All the obstacles. Just know Swamiji will take care of it. He will take care and he will manifest whatever needs to manifest. You take a step and come to the program. How many of you have seen that when you have not negotiated, you have experienced some other miracle? Maharid, Mahakailibong. Come on, each of you can post. Any questions? How many of you have signed up for the program, for the Paramashivoham program? Ma Harleen, are you making it to LA for the program? Ma Harleen, Ma Kailibong. Ma Kailibong, come on, why don't you take the step? Take the jump to attend the Paramashivoham program. See, actually, the next season, the next batch, right? It is going to be happening during the Mahakumbh Mela, during the next Mahakumbh Mela 2025. And it's just around the corner in just a few days, 10 days, 11 days from now. And you cannot even imagine in what scale of celebration it's going to be. It's like celebration after celebration, and at the same time, intensely on ground training by Swamiji for each and every step of becoming an ambassador of KAILASA. Every step of the way, you will be guided, you will be taught, helped, and handheld literally by Swamiji to evolve as an ambassador of KAILASA. On ground training for AI, leadership skills, and even the spiritual competence. You will be trained in your spiritual competence to build your spiritual competence. How many of you have signed up already? And how many of you are still yet to sign up? You're having some resistance. But you want to, somewhere you are feeling, yes, I want to go for the program. But you're having some resistance or some obstacle. Yeah, actually, like I just remembered one beautiful incident, um, which I wanted to share with all of you. There's, you can actually say this is also not negotiating with the guru, and also you can understand very beautifully how when you leave everything and choose the guru over everything, the guru, Swamiji will manifest everything for you. Actually, there's one of the Balasans. Before joining Gurukul, he was very like attached, or he like loved animals a lot. He had dogs, birds, everything in the house. And when this was not even for Gurukul, but for the NGS program, the 21-day program for kids, when his parents had asked him, like, this is the program, and for 21 days, let's go to the ashram for the program. He was like, how the animals are there, and I need to be with the animals. I can't leave them and come there. No animals will be there. So there was initially some resistance. And the parents were trying to convince him with some reason or other, no, why don't you come? You will have more friends, you will learn this, you will learn that, you will learn yoga, you will learn pool, everything. Different things. Like how it was a young boy, right? So the parents were trying so many different reasons, like um why don't you come for the program? It's okay, just 21 days, the animals will be here, only we can, or 1 or 2 we can get there and come. And there also animals will be there, it's okay. But still there was some resistance. Then one day, um, he heard one satsang of Swamiji's, and he got a click. Something clicked with him. Very it shifted something in him that he decided, okay, let me go for the program. Let me go for the program. It's just 21 days. So he told his parents. And within the next few weeks was the program. So they went to the Adinam for the program. And after this, what happens? After the program, they joined Gurukul. And in Adinam, Swamiji literally brought so many animals. There were ducks, there were dogs, there were guinea pigs, chickens, birds, pigeons, and everything. All animals, monkeys, everything was there. And Swamiji just showered everything. When you choose the guru over anything, Swamiji will just remove all the obstacles, and whatever you desired for, Swamiji will make it happen. Swamiji like literally showered that on you. So Ma Harleen, what is your decision? Ma Harleen, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan.
Yes. Canada Ma Stephanie Datus. Hi Ma. Doing good? Yes. How are you feeling, Ma? Did you do the completion? Did you do the completion process as you took? How are you feeling exactly within yourself? That suffocation which you're feeling inside yourself as you're sharing, that the suffocation which you felt inside yourself, that you feel like you can't take bad decisions in your life, and the self-thought which you're having within yourself. How are you feeling with that, Maha? Like, can I request you to share?
Most definitely, are you coming to the program on January 13th? Were you able to look into the resistance? Understand? When you choose will, meaning when you don't negotiate the will, just do as it is what Swamiji says. Certainly you'll be successful in your life. In the Paramashiva Sena program, right, which is going to be happening, in the Paramashiva Sena program, literally Swamiji is going to be manifesting all the realities actually, like I say remember one of I say remember one of the person, okay? Like one of Swamiji's devotees. Whenever he loses his job, right? Whenever he loses his job, the only he does is surrender to Swamiji. Let me be a pure space of gratitude. Because Swamiji, let me not question Swamiji. Let me not negotiate with him. Because Swamiji knows the best. So each time, whenever anything happens to him, right? Whenever anything happens to a devotee, he only comes in a space of gratitude because he knows for a fact Swamiji will manifest the best for him. So actually, he lost his job and lost every single thing, and he came back to India. And at that time, it was let me be in pure gratitude to Swamiji for whatever Swamiji has done in my life. All auspicious thing. Anything which is auspicious because of Swamiji, only let me not question him. Let me be in pure space of gratitude to himself. And guess what happened? Because of the strong cognition he had, right? Because of that, he never negotiated with Swami. He never questioned the Guru. Because of that, now he's successful. He got a job. He got a job where he uh, gets the highest salary, and he gets promotion. He just got promoted. And understand, literally within a month, he manifested whatever he wanted in his life. Oh, because this one thing. Let me not negotiate with someone. Let me not negotiate with people. I understand you must definitely this. The resistance you have it within you, right? What you feel it's not possible. But let me tell you something, ma. It's for you. Understand? If Swamiji can move from continent to continent, move things and make Kumbh Mela happen in a global scale, understand, he too can manifest your reality. Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm asking you to take only one step, just one step to you. But I've already taken millions of steps, only to request you to take one step itself. Understand? If one step towards Guru, the Guru takes thousands of steps, 10 steps for you to be, for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. But unfortunately, we are not ready to take that step. We are ready to negotiate. We're ready to go to the extent and negotiate with him. But not actually understand why he's saying so. Because see, Guru knows everything in life. Just by listening to him, right? Just by listening to Guru, whatever Guru says, simply you'll be able to manifest anything on your life. Must definitely the see the resistance which you're carrying within you. What are you resisting? It is actually nothing. It's just deep self hatred, self doubt which you're carrying within yourself, which is why you think anything in my life is impossible. Because actually, I'm able to say very clearly, Swamiji just revealed for me. So you must definitely this. There's someone in your life when you were small, right? When you were really young, and you wanted something like something which is really dear to you, really wanted some objects. Swamiji showed me very clearly, and because of that,
Like you went all out to your parents, to your siblings, your cousins, and everything, just for you to get this one option. But unfortunately, you are not able. Even if you felt the object was so dear to me in my life, I really need that object. But still, whatever it is, because of the what issues, because of the money issues, I think you're not able to manifest a certain thing in you. Must definitely request you to post my there is as I'm doing a scanning, if you can just review in the, if you can just post in the chat section if you're able to relate with it. Great. So because of that, Mama, because of this, as you grew up in your life, be it when you went to college, be it when you started working or anything, you feel like I'm bound by society, I'm bound by people. I can't manifest anything I want in my life. If manifest anything in my life, I need to do hard work for it. It's hard for me to manifest what I want. Because of that only, even this decision, I think it's impossible for me. It's coming up. Because maybe in my life, anything which is so dear to me will not manifest. Because of this fundamental cognition that life is always there to take me what I need. So it's ready to take up, remove what's the dearmost thing in my life. But Stephanie, are you understanding? Are you able to do? But Stephanie, see, one thing I would say to you, it's not out of force, not out of anything. Just have a mature conversation within yourself. There's an opportunity door Swamiji is giving to you that you can become an ambassador of Kailasa, you become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa. No, above all, Swamiji knowing you personally. It's not possible, but it is very much possible. All you need is just drop that resistance you're carrying in you. You drop the resistance to you, see simply you'll manifest whatever. So, Ma Stephanie, I hope that answers all your questions that you may be having. And yes, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan, Ma Irene, I see many of you have already signed up. Why don't all of you take a few minutes and enrich others as well, enrich your friends, your family members for the program? Because in this program, you get hands-on training to build your spiritual competence, and become an ambassador of Kailasa. Become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, the founding members of Kailasa's Rajya Sabha. And whether it is through the entire routine, the flow, or whether it is the hands-on training and the guidance, direct guidance by Swamiji, every single thing is to build your spiritual competence. And literally, by the first few days of the program itself, you will see such tremendous transformation in you. And by the end, it will be like an unimaginable change, an unimaginable transformation. How many of you here are interested to join, to sign up for the Paramashivoham program? I see many of you have already signed up, Mayuvan and Pavanaya. Many of you have signed up. How many of you are yet to sign up for the program, but are still having some or the other obstacle where you want some help in? Nithyanandam, Pavanaya.
Okay. So you understand? Yes. Nithyananda Pavanaya. Are you um joining for the January 13th Paramashivoham program, Aya? Have you uh, already finished all the setup and all the arrangements needed? You will actually have a blast in the program. It will be like a spiritual blast, especially with the program happening and the Kumbh Mela happening. It will be like a spiritual blast and such intense energy and activism throughout the day on the on ground training, even the entire Kumbh Mela celebrations, grand celebrations of Kumbh Mela. And ultimately, you will get to experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, the space where Swamiji himself will be. Swamiji will know you one on one. He will know your name, your background, your profession, everything. And apart from that, even internally, whatever you are experiencing. Mark, everyone, are you ready for the program? See, when you just decide, okay, let me not give reasons. Let me not negotiate with the guru. Let me just make it happen. Let me manifest that reality. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen. Yes, Kavanaya, you have posted a message. Okay. Ma Irene, come on. What's the obstacle you're facing, ma? Ma Irene Namos. Now, see, in the program, in the Paramashivoham program, all of the participants, each and every one of you have signed up for the program. You will get to experience a different dimension, a different level altogether, whether it is in the lifestyle, whether it is in the on ground guidance and training by Swamiji, in every level, you will have a breakthrough physically, mentally, everything. So if you have not signed up yet, take a moment and you can head to ecitizen.info/PSS and sign up, as this is going to be a tremendous breakthrough for you to have and build the spiritual competence. It will be literally the place where you can decide, let me break all my fakeness and just surrender to Swamiji, manifest Swamiji through me. And with that, now let us all take a few minutes and actually immerse ourselves in the devotion for whatever Swamiji has blessed us with today. Let us take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in that gratitude and devotion to Swamiji for showering us with everything through the Sankirtana, singing the praise, the song, the name of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji.
सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवो सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिव नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवो शिवो आनन्दोऽहम् आनन्दोऽहम्
together. Now, let us all take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in the devotion and by singing the glory in the name of Swamiji. Today with us we have Nithyananda Swami who will be guiding us through the prerequisites. It's actually for us immersing ourselves in the devotion through the singing of Swamiji's name.
Let us all sit straight. I request all the Paramashivoham participants and the devotees who have joined us live in YouTube and all the other social media platforms. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Let us now begin with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us begin the Nitya Kirtans. Request every one of you to have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji and sing along with us. We will be projecting the lyrics on the screen for you, so you can read the lyric and sing along with us. Let us begin.
Gambara
Vishwambara, Bhaja Nithyananda Vishwambara. Continue to live in the pure space of devotion. Immerse in the name of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji.
Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्द भवभयहारि शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारि शङ्करा भवभयहारि शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्दे शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्द शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्द शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारि शङ्करा भवभयहारि शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्द शङ्करा
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, each and every one of you, enjoyed the Sankirtana and understanding that's basic connection. When you just immerse yourself in devotion and bhakti, whatever problems, obstacles you may be having in your life, Swamiji will just dissolve that, remove that completely from your life. Because when you protect your bhakti, bhakti protects you. Can I request all the participants to post? Like, if you have any questions, please feel free to post. And all the participants who are yet to sign up for the Paramashivoham program, how many of you are yet to sign up for the program? Can I request each of you to post? What is that obstacle that you are facing? And Pavanaya, it's very good that you're almost there. You can book your ticket soon. and make it for the program, especially in India. Kumbh Mela, like not only in India, even in the US, Swamiji has brought Kumbh Mela from one continent to like literally has made it into a global celebration. So in India, in US, everywhere it's going to be a grand celebration, and very happy to know that you are going to attend, and you're at the last step of booking the ticket, the train. Okay. Aya, why don't you take some time, enrich your family also? When you enrich others, those powerful cognitions become a part of you. And even as a Paramashivoham member, Swamiji is calling you, saying that, hey, I sent you for enriching, why did you do it? So why not start enriching more and more people? Invite your friends, your family members to come along with you for the Paramashivoham program.
Ma Jean Ramasamy, Nithyanandam, welcome. Ma Joy, Nithyanandam, Ma Yvonne, Nithyanandam, and Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam to you too.
Okay, so Ma Jean Ramasamy, you're saying money is the obstacle, right? Today, why don't you enrich 10 other people or 11 other people who are facing the same obstacle? Enrich them for the Paramashivoham program. And if they're having an obstacle with money, give them the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given on wealth manifestation, whichever has clicked with you. Enrich them for the program. You will see by tomorrow you will have a breakthrough. Enrich 11 other people. You will have a breakthrough. You will be able to make it for the program. The money will manifest from somewhere. Like a miracle, it will happen. Majin Ramasamy, where are you joining us from, ma? Actually, within today, tomorrow, why don't you start enriching a few people?
Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants once again, we would like to complete with you for the technical glitch.
So as I was sharing earlier, Majin, why don't you enrich in the next few hours and maybe even tomorrow? Why don't you enrich 11 other people for the program? It could be a few other of the Sangha members or even your family members and your friends. Why don't you spend some time enriching them? You will have, okay, you're joining us from Guadalupe. Ma, why don't you enrich few others from the Guadalupe Sangha or the entire Guadalupe Sangha? Why don't you enrich each and every one of them to join the Paramashivoham program, when you enrich 11 other people, those same powerful cognitions will become a part of you. And when the powerful cognitions become a part of you, those same powerful cognitions will manifest on the outside, which will attract wealth. Because what you cognize and what you believe is what manifests. Wealth is an extension of you. So enrich few other people, 11 other people, enrich them. The entire Guadalupe Sangha also you can enrich. You will have a breakthrough, you'll be able to make it to the program.
Whereas Swamiji says that one of the ways, if you want to get rid yourself of any obstacles in your life, start enriching. When you enrich, right? When you enrich continuously, like when you enrich 11 more people that in the Paramashivoham program, you will see the 12th person you will manifest come for Paramashivoham program. Pavana, of course, today, even though surrendering to Swamiji's feet is so enriching a possibility, somehow I want to try and carry some weight. Otherwise, Swamiji does everything for us tireless. Yes, Sayya, definitely. That's what Swamiji says. The only thing I ask you to do is just enrich others. When you enrich, right, you'll actually get clarity in it. Swamiji says very beautifully. If you want someone, right, if you want to call someone for Parapuja or even for Sevas or anything, you convince yourself as your being. Yourself is a first person. You are listening to yourself first. Your being listens to your decisions first. So only we trigger good in you. You then we trigger the Guru Bhakti on the other person. Simply, when the conviction of you attend the Paramashiva Sena program is urgent, it is intensity for you. When you have the conviction, same way, the other person's conviction also gets shifted as life is a mirror. That person in front of you is a mirror. Whatever carrying in your inner space, he simply reflects. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma, you won't? Welcome, Mama. Are you joining us for a Paramashiva Sena program? Yes, that's great. That's great. So I understanding Pavana here. See, even you're thinking that you want to carry some weight also. No, it is even then even Swamiji only. Swamiji's grace and blessings only you can manifest that.
When you take your steps towards Swamiji, he will take thousands of steps towards you. So, whatever steps you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Whatever steps you take, whatever responsibilities you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Swamiji will shower you with much more. And about the weight, right? You just, whatever responsibility it is, you just be integrated and authentic to it without any fakeness. The rest, Swamiji will take care. Pavanaya, is any of your other family members also joining?
We're trying to convince them. See, Aya, don't come. Oh, okay. No problem, Aya. See, one thing, Aya, why don't you enrich your family, your close family, your cousins, or your friends also? That's also fine. See, Aya, don't think that it's impossible for you because see, when you're going to enrich, right, when you're going for enriching another person, there's always a strong conviction in you that okay, I'm just trying. That means there's already impossible which is setting within yourself. I understanding, Aya. Only when you declare, I will enrich them. I am enrich them. You're going to enrich them. The word trying, yes, already. But when you make a strong decision that I am going to enrich the other person, simply the other person will listen to. Simply what you enrich you're causing the other person for, simply get enriched. As you're putting a strong decision. As Swamiji says, if you have the will, not if But so 19 just will. If you have the will to manifest it, you'll manifest it that.
Are you understanding, Pavanaya? Any questions?
Nithyananda, Ma Sorojoplish, welcome Ma. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam to you. We'd like to welcome all the participants who are newly joining for the program. Nithyanandam, welcome for all of you.
Ma, why don't you enrich even your friends and your family members and even the other Sangha members in Singapore and Malaysia? You'll have a huge team of Rajma members in Singapore and Malaysia. And it'll be like so many ambassadors, so many extensions of Swamiji in Singapore and in Malaysia and all around the world, going from one place to another, enriching, enriching, and enriching, being his own extensions.
Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam, are you joining for the Paramashivoham Sena program? Yes. Yes, Ma Deborah, you're joining for the program. Come on, man, the amount of joy, the amount of the amount of joy you have, the amount of devotion you have towards Swamiji, you should not miss Paramashivoham Sena program, Ma.
Any questions? Any of the other participants, you're interested, but you are facing some obstacle in joining for the program. It's starting in 10 days. Don't wait till the last moment. Take a jump now. What is the obstacle that you're facing? And what is the is your intention clear that yes, I want to manifest the Paramashiva Sena program. I want to become Swamiji's ambassador.
Yes. Ma Deborah, I request you, Ma, if you can just type out on the chat whatever you're saying because yes, because we have muted all Zoom, so that's why we will not be able to all the participants will not be able to listen or hear what to say. If you want to share anything, you can definitely post in the chat section. Yes, Pavan, go ahead. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. No problem. Ma Sophia Yingzi, Nithyanandam, Ma, welcome. Ma Rajeshwari PS, Nithyanandam.
Ma Rajeshwari, are you attending the program in India, Ma? The Paramashiva Sena program? Your feeling connection with Swamiji is too much. So when Swamiji is inviting you for the program right now, don't miss this opportunity. Why don't you jump in? Okay, Pavanaya, you posted a message. Okay. Yes, we see a few messages from some of the participants. We're just going through them. See, Pavanaya, whatever obstacle you are facing in the Paramashivoham program, you will have a breakthrough. Okay. You feel like, okay, you want to end up improvising them, which they wasn't the intention in the first place. They need money to feel enriched, and I'm offering them something else. See, we have Pavanaya. See, first foremost thing you need to understand that, see, what they're experiencing in England, right? You need to have a cognition. See, understand Swamiji says very beautifully. When you shower unconditionally, when you give up unconditionally, naturally what other person wants from you also, you feel enriched by it. Are you understanding it? Actually, there is even a beautiful story from um, the King Akbar's life, the Mughal emperor. So one day, Akbar and Birbal is King Akbar's one of the ministers. So both of them were walking, and they passed the sandalwood tree, and the sandalwood cutter who was there, he was cutting a tree. But on this day, the king felt like hanging the sandalwood tree cutter. And he told Birbal, like, I feel like hanging this man, I don't know why. And they continued to walk, and they went. After a month, Akbar and Birbal were strolling past the same area. And again, Akbar saw this sandalwood cutter. But this time, he didn't feel like hanging him. He felt like rewarding him and showering him. So he was like, what is this so strange? Last time I felt like hanging him. Now I'm feeling like
Nithyananda to all the participants, like to complete with all of you for all the technical language. So, but yeah. So, Pavani, as you were saying, right? So, as I was sharing, right, in the story of Akbar and Birbal, Akbar was confused why he felt the two different times. 1 month ago, he felt like hanging the sandalwood cutter, and this time he felt like showering him. Then Birbal said, Birbal told him that during that time, the sandalwood cutter was not earning anything, nobody was buying the sandalwood. So he felt angry that nobody is buying and he's not having any income. And he blamed the king for it. That's why when the king saw him, he felt angry. But this time, because in the last few days, in the last few weeks, the kingdom, like actually Birbal, he tells Akbar that he went and spoke to the sandalwood cutter. And after that, he bought from the sandalwood cutter a whole lot of sandalwood bark and his business flourished. The sandalwood cutter's business flourished. So now he was grateful to the king, thankful to the king for buying all the sandalwood, and he felt showered. That is why this time when the king saw him, the king felt like showering him. Some yeah. What you combination necessarily can reflect on the outside. So try holding on to the powerful combinations and sharing those powerful combinations with others. Then you will see how the entire reality changes. I hope I answered your question, Aya. Pavanaya. And now with that, let us all enter into a very. So I understand Pavanaya. See, fundamentally, now you're asking a question. How identify what this other person wants? The only thing you need, Aya, Pavanaya, is be in communion with the other person. See, when you're listening with yourself, see, Swamiji says very beautifully that reflection of your inner space, right? So, when you're in listening towards yourself, naturally you'll identify what is it that you want in your inner space. You'll also be able to identify what is there in other person's space also. You just need to be listening towards ourselves. Let me give an example. How does Swami know what we wanted? He knows our past, present, future. We'll just go stand in front of Swamiji, right, in Inichi Darshan. Swamiji, like, he just looks at thing. How? It is because the pure space of awareness, listening Swamiji has towards himself. Same way, when you have listened towards yourself, when there's no inner chatter, when there's no such thing happening within you, when you're in pure listening towards yourself, naturally you'll be able to identify what the other person wants. Or connect the other person in oneness. Be in oneness with the other person, connect to Swamiji, be in oneness with Swamiji. Do our manifestation. Swamiji will reveal to you what is exactly the other person wants. You just need to understand, Bhavanaya, that the other person is a reflection of your inner space. Means awareness. Listen towards yourself. You will know. Just listen to the conversation they're having.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respective Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privilege